to BluSky TV for Opening Bell. I am Justin, and we are also here with Coach Becky. Good morning, Becky. How are you doing?
Good morning. I'm great. Welcome, everyone. Happy Thursday.
Cool. Well, you know what's funny, guys, is Coach Becky, Matt, and I thought this might be a slightly trending week with, not that heavy news, not that heavy earnings and economic data. And so far, it turns out we were completely wrong because it's looking very choppy. We're kind of stuck in we're breaking highs, breaking lows, and coming right back to that 30K area that we were this morning. So at this point, we're kind of looking for, not home run plays. We're looking for smaller plays, taking our green when we see it, kind of playing just known levels and looking for reactions on those until we break something. That's kind of my plan. Are you kind of thinking the same thing, Becky?
I am, yeah. The way that overnight pushed up initially and then had a good sized fall and then now is reclaiming it. For me, that's like a rotational vibe where we're taking out highs and lows and we're kind of dancing in between. And so for me, that's a big supply and resistance type of opportunity, less so than trending. Of course, we could get into a trending environment today. Who knows? Any game can play. But for now, I'm going to be very closely watching like the hourly supplies and resistances on those slightly larger time frames, but the area that we've been playing in all week this week. So yeah, I haven't seen a trending environment yet this week.
Yeah, exactly. So same thing that the coaches were looking at yesterday. I'm looking at this 30K level and this 980 level very heavily. Now, it's hard for me not to be a little bit bullish based on these. We got higher lows and we're making higher highs. So we're kind of trending to the upside. But until we break this structure, it's hard to catch a trend. But for now, I'm looking for a pullback. We have 10 minutes until open. We have broken out. We cleared this 980 area. Had our 1 hour close above it. So significant time frame close. So I'm looking for a slight pullback into one of these two areas. Do you want to do a quick breakdown of ES real quick for those that trade it?
Yeah, and I love the 30K level actually, depending on what you just said for the pullback on NQ, because that was the high of the initial retake of the sell overnight, and then now we broke above that with that confident close. So yeah, that would be a very beautiful area for NQ to retest back on. So for ES, yeah, it's a similar environment, like the same kind of structure is there with the push up, and then we're making higher highs and higher lows within the last few hours. So for that, I want to see a pullback to 75.35 ish. And if it can hold there, we might have another move up. However, there is another support lower at 75.28 and then even 75.15. So if we start selling, I want to see which area will hold. And I'd like to see it push down to those levels potentially and then give like a turn signal, a doji, a candle pattern that shows a hold down there first, because we have seen some bears in the market lately. And so I'm not trying to catch a knife. We got to just see what happens when it starts to move here.
Yeah, and the bear moves have been pretty quick. So if you do end up on the wrong side and you're long, make sure you have a stop loss. Make sure you are cutting quickly because you don't want to get caught in one of these massive knives that we've been seeing lately.
Right. Either it will work right away or it won't. And if it's still sliding, then it's kind of dangerous.
Well, the good thing is ES and NQ seem to kind of be mostly in sync for the most part. So that's a good sign. At least they're not completely divergent.
Agreed.
But that being said, guys, let's be patient. Let's just not try to hop in anything. We will catch a play. Don't you worry about that. It's just a matter of time. We just kind of want to see what the market's going to do. Good morning, Ricky. Good morning, Mary. Welcome in. Remember, guys, like and subscribe. And we have, 3 days left on that awesome sale, 33% off of any evaluation with code BLAZE. So if you're looking to grab one, make sure you load up this week because 33% off is pretty dang good. So it looks like bulls are trying to hold structure.
They're trying to hold. And the fact that they had, I love the structure conversation, right? That when it breaks above and then it gives a pullback, it's a good opportunity because it shows intent when you're getting those significant breaks and closes above. Especially with at least a 15-minute candle, which we've seen on both instruments. And so now we just get to see, are we going to continue that direction right now? Because that's the current direction of the market is up within the hourly and the 15-minute charts. And so now we just need to see if a pullback now can hold, because we are getting a little bit of the styles here coming to open, which could be a great opportunity,
Yeah, the only thing I am bullish on, the only thing I'm hesitant about is the recent highs are literally 20 points above us. So I want to see, you know what, guys, I don't typically do a play to open, but I'm going to place a buy order slightly above 30K just for an opening bell play. This one is risky, guys, because we can get wicked out pretty quickly, but I'm going to place a resting order there. with about a 20-point stop loss. See if we get wicked in and continue into the direction. This one is totally up to you guys if you want to play with me or you want to see if it works out, but I'm going to give it a stab.
Hey, that's a good. I mean, it's a key level, and we're so close. And a break and a push down there fast would make so much sense. And so it would be cool to see if it like wicked and then popped. That's the play.
Yeah, I'm only going to go a couple micros, so it's worth the risk for me.
Yeah, I like it. I like a limit entry.
And I'm currently trading a 300K buffer account, guys. I need about $1,000 to pass it and get to sim funded. So hopefully we can do that on stream today.
Hey,
that would be nice.
Let's go.
Those accounts are not easy. The profit target is 20K on the first stage, but you have a very big buffer.
Only have 1K left.
Yeah. Well, the buffer stage is smaller, but the initial evaluation stage. But the good thing is you have a lot of drawdown and a lot of buying power. So once you get a little bit of a buffer, you can kind of go crazy and get some big gains.
Right. Fun account.
I think when I had a 10K buffer in the evaluation, I was slinging like 4 minis. So it felt nice.
Pop, pop, pop.
That P&L moves so fast when you're trading that size. It's fun to watch.
Yeah, it really is. Every once in a while, well, it's been a long time, but there's been a couple instances in the last year where I've accidentally hit some trades that I thought were micro size, and they were not. And I'm like, oh, that's quite a P&L. Woo.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. And what up, RQ? Good morning.
All right, just for you, I'll change it to black. We'll see if that works. If it looks any better for you guys.
All right.
All right, and we got about 4 minutes left, and I do have this resting order in, guys. So let's see if it hits. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
I'm gonna be a little more patient with mine and see what's up, because let's see what she wants to do. I like watching the first 5-minute candle close and then seeing if that can give an indication as well. I like it looking at, and sometimes I draw the 5 and or the 15-minute opening range candle, and then I see kind of if that gives me some directional intent.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. Mike's one of the only people I see just slap plays, doesn't care what time it is. Most people at least wait for a 5-minute or 15-minute or get some confirmation, but everybody's a little different. So
his style is real good. I love it. I don't always engage with it because I don't have the experience that he has. But sometimes coming into market open, I have a very strong, intense, feel like I have understanding of the market, and so I'll do that too sometimes, but not usually.
When I follow Mike, I like to watch him get in decent profit, then start calling out continuation levels, and I found that's the easiest way to follow him, for me at least.
Yeah, give him a minute. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
But it is awesome to watch him just slap a play and be up 10 grand in 30 seconds. So
it is sick.
Can't knock it.
Really fun.
Man, I need to start getting on the charts a little earlier. There's some clean moves pre-market.
I know.
I would have loved to get in around the 900 level.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Yeah.
I have a couple of friends who trade overnight, and when I wake up in the morning, they're already posting wins, and I'm like, okay. But I'm West Coast, man. I cannot.
For you, yeah, that would be, honestly, I would be trading London if I was you. But I know you have kids, so you have to go to sleep.
Yeah, that's my stitch. Like it's the family thing. So bedtime and all the activities. Yeah. So this is actually kind of a sweet spot for me because some of them are still sleeping, and my husband can do some of the morning stuff. So it's not bad. 2 minutes here. We'll see. They're kind of hesitating right before we open, but also giving a little bit of the sell signal too. So that would make total sense with our read of, we broke above, we closed above. Now we're getting a retracement to those key levels. So see what she's got.
Yep, got about 2 minutes. About 1 minute actually. So let's see. Let's see, guys. If you have any questions, as always, ask in the chat.
Yes, please.
And if you don't hear I will try to call the levels out. I know it's a little hard to read, but TradingView doesn't translate that well to YouTube, so I'll try to call the levels out, keep repeating them until we get filled, call out continuation levels, things like that. So if you hear me mark a level on my chart and you want to follow along, go ahead and just put it on your chart as well. Trading view is nice, or anything we're using is pretty nice because you can put a line and then you can add text to it, and you could just say, like, you go into settings, you could put, you know, Justin level, something like that, Becky level. So
yay.
go ahead and mark them on your chart. Make sure nobody's worried about where we're getting these levels from, why we're getting in place, things like that. And if you have questions on why either of us are getting into plays, please ask us. We're not going to gatekeep anything. Nothing. There's no secret strategy we're using. You can literally find everything for free about trading on YouTube if you search it well enough.
Yeah, I agree. And we believe in all of us winning together because it's way more fun that way. And there's plenty of opportunity. And honestly, none of us are moving the market. We're just trying to dance with it as well as we can. So we're totally open for conversation.
No pullback at open. Right idea was just trying to get the pullback. Unfortunate.
Give it a minute. Let's see what she does.
Okay, so we pretty much got the pump to resistance right at open. So now I'm curious if bulls are going to hold this 50 level, that same level that Becky and Breezy were looking at yesterday. We want that 50 level to become support now.
We're pushing up into the resistance here right now. We are approaching it. I mean, NQ has got 135 is the high of kind of that yesterday area. So 40 points higher is going to be an important area to either break or hold underneath. That's right, Mary. Looking sharp. Let's go. ES is hesitating more, so that could help NQ give it a little bit better retracement if it would chill here for a sec. Come on.
We're coming up into a 4-hour zone. So, okay, yeah, this makes sense. Should get a pullback here. Now, that doesn't mean short here. That just means wait for a pullback. Honestly, though, anytime you come into a 4-hour, 1-hour, resistance level, you're going to get some kind of reaction. So if you're a scalper, go for it. Play. But she is looking strong this morning. I'm seeing nice, what I call buy models, basically push out, consolidate, push out. That's what I like to see. So I'm going to go ahead and move my entry up to that 50 level.
I don't watch ES. ES is pulling back, my guys. She's doing as she told.
So this 50 is probably going to get filled. I'd be surprised if it doesn't. Let's see, is ES falling?
Key level. ES is still sliding down, so she could give that.
Oh, okay. That's always nice.
I know she's pulling back, so that could be my entry here.
All right. This one should get filled. And under about 30, this play gets invalidated for me. So about a 20-point SL on this one, not going to risk too much.
Early.
It is still very early in the session, so volatility is still on the menu. 9:30 sharp. Let's get it. Yep. Every morning, Mary. Every morning.
Yep. What's up? Side break 120 area. Yeah, that's definitely a key resistance here. And if we can break and close above it, that's a good bullish intent for the day.
Yeah, that is a safer play for sure. It's also a 4-hour level for me. So if we do break and hold that, it's good game. All right, we are in. Let's see if we can get a bounce here or not. Nope, we're gonna get stopped out quickly on this one.
Yeah, ES is pushing down. I'm gonna see if it'll hold down here around 528, maybe.
Oh no, we're still alive, barely.
Yeah.
That's gone. Oh wait, oh, my stop light did not adjust my stop loss to main size. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, so we're probably coming back to 30K now.
Yeah, 30K makes sense.
Yeah, that was the original entry. I'm gonna hold off on a second entry, see if we're just gonna knife through it real quick.
Yeah, she's falling now here. Let's see what she's got.
We hit that key level and just dumped.
I'm in a little short on ES.
Is ES
She's
still
falling.
looking weaker than NQ?
Yeah,
Oh,
she's been
wow.
only
Yeah.
falling since open.
Actually, both of them tapped into key levels and dumped. Yeah. So they're kind of moving in tandem. That's good.
Yeah. ES just tagged a key level though, so I'm very curious what it'll do here. You could hold.
And what do you know, Becky? That original entry I had got tapped. Would have gotten tapped.
She might hold now. This is a pullback, you guys, so we might get a hold here.
I'm curious if this 30K is going to hold, because if 30K breaks, guys, we're running right to 980, 975.
Yeah. Yeah, 980, 975 is the key level.
And it's almost looking like that's going to happen. This is the second day in a row with a pretty strong sell-off at open.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes 30K. Should run right to 975. And that's where I want to see if bulls can hold. Bears really take over. Let's see. I'd say under about 960, bears really take over. But until then, I'm still leaning bullish on the longer time frames.
Yeah.
So if you want to play level breaks, guys, I would say 960 and about 100-ish on NQ.
Yeah, I'm curious if NQ is going to hold here after tapping that.
Mm-hmm. Are you still holding your short?
I took it off at 28. Opening play, I was like, I just scalped that basically half of that 5-minute candle. I scalped it down to my key level at 28 on ES and just took a bite there, and I'm going to wait and see.
Yeah, take your green.
I'm quick, honestly, on my opening bell trades because it whips around so much so often. I mean, we talk about barcoding. That happens so often in the morning. So if I get in with the momentum play and it hits a key level, like I'm almost always out, or at least mostly out, because it will flip.
Yeah, that's why I typically don't take opening bell plays, because even if you're right, you can get wicked out, which I'm not a huge fan of. I have a feeling this 15-minute ORB is going to be key level to key level.
Yeah.
And it's going to create a pretty big range for us to trade in. 111 rug brought to you by Steve. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. That's hilarious.
Yeah, it was a factor yesterday. It was a good profit target. Let's see. 30K is a legit spot to pay attention to.
This is just like yesterday. We're just dancing around it.
Yeah.
Which is very annoying.
Just above it, just beyond it.
I hate when it dances on key levels like this, guys, where it's just like up, down, up, down.
Yeah.
Makes you question almost every entry.
30K to do 25K jab. That's right.
That's what we were saying yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm curious if these styles will hold. Like if there's if they got the energy here.
I'm looking at the hourly, and it's I'd be surprised if this 916 to 980 level breaks. This is just looking like a pullback to kind of make a consolidation candle into the next push up.
Yeah.
But we already did tap resistance, so this is going to be an interesting candle.
Yeah. I know the energy had opened, and we have seen some bears lately, honestly. Like we have seen some bears in the market, and that's a factor for me. Like the bullish energy that we have seen in the last couple of months is faltering this week, is my kind of read on context. And so that makes me more on edge of like catching some bearish plays.
Yeah, and this little range we're in right now, we were in for a lot of the afternoon yesterday. And overnight, actually. So from what? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to see about a little more short action here on Yes.
Actually, we were in this from all afternoon and most of the night. Okay, interesting. Then we swept, reclaimed. Okay.
Let's see if we can get down to that 15 area on ES, which is my next target down. Check to sweep that liquidity from overnight.
I think if we lose 881, it's going to be a big sticky doo-doo. Where's 881? Down here? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Bears will be in full control if we break down there.
Mm-hmm.
But I agree with you. Higher time frames do look like we're going to hold. But I could see it falling, even lower than 980. We'll see.
Well, 920 has potential to be a hold as well.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at.
Mm-hmm. Was there any like real information with the Iranian news? Was it just more indecision and?
Oh, the drop overnight was Iran news. I
Yeah.
don't know actually.
Oh, neither.
I was not on charts last night.
Fine.
There's that 975 bear target, guys.
Oh, bombs are flying. No.
Iran attacked a U.S. base. Oh, great! I love trading during that. And then the rip this morning was okay. So we're back to headline news, headline trading.
Okay.
All right. I'm actually. Let me pull up the news, guys. I want to make sure I'm not just hopping in something.
I know.
I usually don't just have the news up, but if we're bombing nonstop.
Yeah.
U.S. strikes are continuous violations of ceasefire. Okay, fun stuff. So let's keep an eye on the news.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was trading last night, so I'm sure about that. Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there's that 960 tab, guys. Like I said, if we lose 960, it's heading to that 920 level that
920, yeah. I think seems like it's heading that way.
Yeah, I kind of this candle is just saying bears.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of looking for an area to go short if it is going to go, but I don't see one for me.
Yeah, they're just kind of sliding here.
Yeah, it's kind of like yesterday, where if you're going to go short, you got to just get in.
Yeah, and just take a risk that you can handle. It's a momentum play right now.
They pushed it for Breezy, and when he logged off, they did the rug. Oh, that's funny. No, I decided not to go on tick plays. I'm still not comfortable enough using it to stream in front of you guys. So I'm hoping by next week. I'm going to mess around with it over the weekend. Just make sure I have everything down packed. So the last thing I want to do is come on and say something wrong or show features that aren't correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so this 960 level also lines up with VWAP. So it's a pretty crucial level. If bears do break it, it's going to be a quick drop.
Mm-hmm.
And just based on this 15-minute candle, it's looking like it. But at this point, I'm going to wait for it to close because we have about 2 more minutes. Are you having issues with it?
No. It's newer on the scene, and so sometimes there are bugs, with these programs that are a little bit newer. It sounds like it has a ton of capabilities, so hopefully they work those out quickly and are really responsive with the customer service. Is what our understanding is. That they're actively working on all those things, so hopefully it settles out. Okay, we'll see. This 15-minute candle so far is solidly.
Looks like bears are in control. I mean, we tried to push up, push right back down.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to go short, though, I'd be looking for a 30K short.
I like TradeC, Reno. They have been so smooth and really great functionality, doing everything as expected. I take plays. I'm not in a huge hurry to learn because I'm so pleased with TradeC. Honestly, like it works really well for me. So I definitely I got a tutorial video on BluSky Live, BluSky channel, and Check it out. It's been really a smooth platform to use.
Where would bears take this? 920 would be my next target.
Yeah,
920, then 870. All right,
Enjoying
there's
a little bit.
960. So they're gonna dump this thing.
I'm in it to 920.
It should be a pretty quick drop.
I think so, Mary. I think they're showing some aggression here.
I'm curious. If bears can really push it past 920. I mean, we're probably gonna go to lows.
Yeah. I'm very curious what happens at 920 because if it takes 920, then I want to see if it can take out the liquidity of the overnight support there at 860. But
exactly.
That's pretty important because that is a true break of structure if we take out that low at 862-ish.
You know, weren't we talking about 780 yesterday? I feel like we were.
I think it was on the radar, but we never got close to it. Like we really held in the 900s.
That's where that Iran news took it to. That's funny. This could be a short opportunity right here. I'm just not convinced yet.
That's pausing a little bit here.
Mary, today is a short day. Today's a short morning for sure so far.
Mm-hmm.
We're still in the 15-minute orb, which is pretty massive. 943 to 112. So that's a big range if you're an orb trader.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's short. Worked out 100%.
Yeah.
Yep. Bears are in control, guys.
Yeah, I want to see this 920. Let's go. Yeah, me too. My target's at 920.
Took that plus 600. Let's go.
Let's go.
So 940, 920, 870 are my bear targets, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Trying so hard to switch my mindset back into being dynamic with the market after the last 3 months, just only buying.
Well, it has been a little different this week. It's been an interesting to feel that shift and see what's going on here.
That's what getting complacent in the market will do, guys. Just because something has been working doesn't mean it's going to continue to work.
Yeah.
Trying to be more vigilant. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, watch those resistances and they're both kind of pausing here for a minute. We'll see if we can get the next leg here. There she goes.
Yeah, my trading view is very slow this morning.
That drives me crazy when my platforms kind of are sluggish.
Yeah, when you switch time frames and it takes 30 seconds to load.
Come on.
It might be my internet. I don't know. But I'm gonna blame it on something else. It's never a trader's fault, right, guys?
No, it's definitely the computer.
I think I'm tempted to put a short order in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and do it.
I'm in. I want this 920. I think it's heading there.
I'm gonna put a short order at VWAP 965. It is 100% always, yeah, right.
I mean,
no, my platform glitched. Free reset.
So weird. I don't even know. My kid hit the button.
Yeah. You know what's funny is I have actually seen people say my dog jumped on the keyboard. I didn't mean to buy, or my kid hit the keyboard.
I would never have done 10 minis.
I wasn't tilting. No,
it was definitely not it.
All right, so I got my short at 965, guys, at VWAP on NQ. Let's see if we get tapped in.
Mm-hmm.
I will say though, the 1 hour, I'm still not convinced we're bearish yet. This just looks like a really healthy pullback.
Yeah.
But the smaller time frames, it's hard not to argue that we're bearish.
Yeah. It's the first move here. Let's see what else happens.
I've seen people saying other prop firms that their neighbor came over, broke into their house, and liquidated their account. Yeah,
Okay.
that's believable.
Well, give a better door lock, friends.
Yeah, right. That makes total sense.
A lot of concerns in that situation.
Yeah, I think the last thing I'd be worried about was my evaluation.
Trading account like what? Yeah, no. Okay. That's funny.
Forget about the jewelry they stole or anything. It's my evaluation, they wrecked it.
Okay. Got creative on that one.
Yeah, that's hilarious. That is funny.
Mm-hmm. Right. This is true.
I'm not sure if I'm going to get this pull back that I wanted to. If you are short, 920 looks like it's on the menu.
Yep, we're almost there. Come on.
I'm going to see if I get lucky and get filled, guys. I don't expect it.
Oh, Mary, speaking my language. There it is, 920.
Very nice. All right, there's target for
yeah.
Bears, and now this. If you are short, I would put my SL at break even at least because this is a bounce zone.
Yeah, this is definitely a bounce zone.
Everybody's short. Good job, guys.
Everyone's out. Good job, because that's bouncing.
Oh wow, what a bounce!
Woo! Woo!
Oh man, I got tapped in. Holy wow,
dude! I'm real glad I'm out of that short.
Wow.
We'll see. It tapped it, but it could just be the retracement here.
Okay. I should probably just take this quick $200.
I would watch your back on that because it's popping. That was quite a pop. Holy moly.
Yeah, right? Like, oh my God.
It wasn't even like the 7 a.m. or some kind of thing. It's just, it was a key level. Yeah.
I should have taken that $200 like immediately. That was wild.
Oh. That was wild. You called that level like to the
that was we were right about that 920 level though, I'll tell you that.
It's out my entry on my short and
wow.
Go.
Yeah, this that's crazy. I saw like 30 points go to zero a couple of times.
That was fun.
Let's see if we get the continuation. I'm curious. I'm gonna be stubborn and see if I get it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
My chart is lagging so much.
Oh my God. In the buy order there.
Yeah, this was a blind buy order there would have been nice.
Yeah. Yes, it's popping as well.
Nope. Yep. So that 920 was it, guys. This is gonna get stopped out. I should have taken my $200 real quickly.
Yeah, she's pushing.
That's crazy. All right. So we've got our established range now, guys. So that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, blank. I was talking about the 1 hour earlier. It makes sense. I was not expecting a 50-point candle within a split second, but it is what it is. So long thesis is correct for the longer time frames. That's good to know. We have our range now. We can play it.
Mm-hmm.
But wow, that was that was intense.
Yeah, that was wild.
All right, I'm gonna draw my fibs now so that we have our range. Okay, cool. Thanks for the liquidity. Yep.
Aww.
That was typically just a heads up, guys. If you're I know there's like a 2-second lag on YouTube. So in these kind of scenarios where you get tapped in and you see 25 points instantly, take it. Just take it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm ES is pushing hard. I have 38.5 as the next target, and then 43 for the ES longs, and then in Q, I'm curious if we get back up to the 50s.
Or trim, yeah, exactly. If you can drive your SL quick enough, do it. All right, now I'm curious if this 960 level is going to hold. That might have been our sweep, reclaim, and let's see if we can pop out.
Yeah,
I want to wait for confirmation though, guys, especially with how quick price is moving. But if you guys heard me earlier, I mentioned shorter time frames want down, longer time frames want up. That's exactly what I was talking about. We had sell side on the smaller time frames, but this 1 hour chart kind of told the story of why we bounced to 920. It was just a breakout level, key level, and then it ran right back to the next key level within literally a second. So now we want to see what's going to happen. This is interesting.
Very.
And that last 5-minute candle was almost 100 points.
Beautiful.
Would be so frustrating. Well, they just baited everybody into going long right there. I can tell you that.
Yeah, they really like
that was a classic trap.
Yeah, it's hard. Not great to chase these pops. They almost always give a pullback to join.
Well, this setup is difficult to play because you're getting stopped out on both sides.
Yeah, I like this long right here.
Still no confirmation for longs yet for me. It does look like the early setup though.
That was a real important level, and there was some aggression there. We need to get back above VWAP.
Yeah, purple. That was my target that I thought we were going to run to after 920, but obviously we bounced 100 points, so didn't get it yet. Not saying we won't get it, but that was a nice retrace too. Oh, and they did everybody dirty at 9,950, not 30K. You're long, aren't you, Becky?
I'm long.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. I am long. I was short in NQ. I'm long in ES because we're right underneath of the point of control from yesterday, which was such a key level, that 38.5.
You know what? ES looks like a better setup. To me.
It didn't. It slowed its drop a little quicker.
Yeah, but it has a nice like U curve.
Yeah. Let's see though. There's a lot of bearish aggression at open, so it's not done yet. I'm
gonna hold off. I'm gonna play it a little bit safer.
Yeah.
See if we can establish the move first. James Cooper, you're short.
Looks strong.
I think both directions are valid right now. For me, I see indecision. I'm personally leaning bull side though.
Yeah, I'm leaning bull side now as well, because that's what we talked. That's kind of what I was thinking this morning, is that we're seeing, there was that fall, and then there was a progressive move up, and then at open there was some bearish energy, and so this push down was a nice vibe for me. And now if it held at key levels that we anticipated, that makes sense. It was a good pullback, and now we've got some energy upward. I think there could be a play up here.
I'm gonna put an order at 65 for a long, but longs, that was a great early entry, Becky.
Thanks.
I'm playing every 1 minute wick while below 30K. Yeah, I mean, not a bad idea. I don't want to take a play until we either get out of the range or the world ends.
I like it.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to be really, really safe and not have a lot of risks, just wait for this 15-minute candle to break.
Yeah. It'll be very interesting to see what this 15-minute pattern is, because it looks bearish and then bullish. Like it's pretty interesting right now. ES is slightly stronger on the fight here, but NQ is chasing her.
Yep. All right. Let's see if she wants to be nice.
I know, right? Let's play.
That 20 bounce was nuts though.
Yeah, that was wild. Holy moly!
It takes a lot for me for NQ to make me go whoa, but that was especially with how slow trading view candles are. You see, like the price I was tapped in before the candle moved.
Yeah, that was a wild pop.
Nice confirmation would be, all right. Wow, she's moving today. All right, there's a quick $100, guys. Let's see if she wants to continue.
Come on, let's go.
This might be a day where I take my $100 and just move
I
on.
know. It's really dancing around my entry on this long one. Yeah, like I really wanted to just get there. They're hesitating here, which we're in the middle of the range. Like we're in the middle of the range.
Exactly. Yeah. I want to see a push past 985, guys. All right. There's 80. There's 150 bucks. Let's see if we can keep going.
Push it, push it.
We break over 85. I'll go break even and just see if we can ride off into the sunset together.
Yep. I got some runners on me. Yes. We can.
All right. 200 bucks, guys. Okay. Solid play.
Yep.
Now we want to get over 30K. Over 30K, we are going to rip. All right, there we go. Beautiful, guys.
It's because I really like that level. That I think that it's a good level to tag on ES. So I know.
Yeah, this is a take your profit morning, guys.
Yeah.
Let's see it. She is moving.
She's about to my level. Hit it. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Let's go.
Just such a beautiful bounce off of that, man.
All right, I'm gonna take that beautiful play, guys. Quick 70 points. That one got the blood pumping.
Yeah.
No,
I did 7 on ES, which is
I'm
pretty clean. Not gonna lie,
I'm not messing around on that one.
Yeah, I got some runners on MES, but I'm locked in profit now. So
after that last play going 35 points to stop loss quickly, I'm locking in profit at key levels. And 30K was my target. And we blew right to the point. And guys, if you want to use fibs as confluence, once we establish a range or a 15-minute ORB, draw a fib from the top to the bottom. And the 0.5 is typically where price is going to run to and have a reaction. So you see we ran right to it. And now we're rejecting. We want to see bulls hold 30K. That's how you play a range. And look at that. We just dumped 20 points. So I'm glad I locked in profit.
Yeah.
30 points. She is tough today.
Too strong. Like that's a V.
This is tough, guys. But this is a nice. It's still bullish setup, so I wouldn't be worried if I was in longs. But she's moving fast.
For me, yeah, there was a lot of momentum down at open. But then. It doesn't necessarily have to continue. Like in my mind, it's like the bears were in control, but dude, we were 5 minutes in, and so there's a whole lot of minutes left, and so it was the first entry, but then there's the support held, and which is what was happening in the previous couple hours was break higher and then pull back to support. So
potential re-entry, guys.
I was aggressive on that bounce once I saw the aggression there off that level. I did get in, but not without reason, you know.
Yeah, and you guys know I love to catch a trend. I mean, I've been holding my average hold time. My average trade was 45 minutes last week. But right now, you got to adjust. We got to do what the market's giving us. And the market's giving us quick plays, and we have to take our money.
Yeah.
And you could make a ton of money in this environment. As you can see, like 200 points, 200 points, 200 or 200 bucks over and over and over again with 5 micros in seconds. It's just a lot more risky because you're taking more plays and you're not really having risk-free trades where you put your stop loss to break even and just ride. Yeah. But we're getting reactions at key levels. So bears and bulls are eating today.
Yeah, and if you recognize yet you haven't seen evidence of a trending day, being quicker with it is really smart because you can like grab smaller gains, which is not as cute as like a big home run that you just hold for a long time and it's a beautiful P&L at the end, but it gets the job done. You know, sometimes it's just not as ideal of a day as we would want, but you kind of play the conditions that are gifted to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
absolutely. Do you remember during the podcast we were talking about rules, and you have to play rules that fit your personality? Like a couple of years, guys, I would have walked away and not touched this, or I would have blown an account because I was not able to just take short plays for key levels. I wanted to hit home runs, and I would blow my accounts consistently. So if you're not able to switch with the market dynamics, like take a break. Wait for your setup to come in, or like About Blake said, wait for this range to break and get continuation because this, I guarantee you, this is eating traders alive.
Yeah, it's such a good point. And if it is a condition that you don't love or you're not feeling or you're questioning, that's the time to size down as well because it's like less trustworthy with your system. And so kind of backing off from it, giving it a little space.
Exactly. Choppy week. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
4 contracts deep now. Break below 950. Move to break even. So you're short. I'm guessing. Did you short 30K? 30K short's probably valid until it really breaks.
Yeah. I kind of there's some bears right here. Like we tagged my level on ES, and then I had some runners right, and I snugged my stop up, and they were taken. So I'm flat right now.
Yeah. I'm looking at the 15-minute chart, and we ran right to the breakdown at open.
Mm-hmm.
So that makes sense that we kind of rejected there.
Mm-hmm.
So until bulls can really get above, let's call it like 040, it's going to be choppy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're short. Nice. Just I don't know. Just be careful in here. It's bouncing around.
I don't love either right now. I'm like,
I'm kind of. If I'm in a trade right now, I have to pick a certain time frame and only use that time frame. Like the 5-minute looks bullish to me. 15 is got nothing. 30's got nothing for me right now.
Yeah.
Hour could still push. It's really tough, guys.
It's so choppy right now. I wonder, now we've hit the 10 a.m. mark, and so I kind of like the 10 a.m. marks for some time giving us good information, but it really hasn't yet.
Oh yeah, I had that 4-hour close. 4-hour is a ridiculous doji. Like talk about indecision. Big wicks on both sides, small body. The body did close over the previous candle, so it's hard to say we're bearish. If it would have closed under 960, I would say bearish. But right now, it's looking choppy. But if I had to pick a side, I'd still lean bullish.
Trump candle.
We're gonna Trump candle. Oh God, you guys.
Yeah, I got a couple scalps in either direction, and now I am very curious. Where I like putting the initial balance on the chart when it forms, which is an hour into market open. We're not there yet, but then this could be a day if we get a really tight opening range where the first hour is very small compared to a normal day's range. That I love that play because the tight initial balance could give you a direction when it finally does break sometime in the 30 to 45 minutes after that first hour. That can be a really strong indication of the direction. If you get a confident break out of that initial balance range, sometimes that is the delineation of what we might do today.
Yep, I absolutely agree. That's like yesterday we sold off an open and shopped around for the rest of the day. Yeah, I am so glad I just caught opening shorts and then locked all my accounts out because I came back and looked at the chart when I got home at the end of the day, and it was rough. How was power hour yesterday? Did you guys take any plays?
I did. I took the long. It was rotational, and we were pushing back up, and so it was pushing up towards VWAP, which that's my jam at power hour. Like if we're in a rotational vibe and we are away from VWAP and angling towards it, so pretty much as soon as we hopped on, I saw what I needed to see, and I got long, and I took it to VWAP. And then after it got VWAP, it got just above it, and it started just messing around, and so there's a little bit of chop there that I think was tricky.
Well, you probably kind of love these days with mean reversion plays, right?
Love mean reversion. Mm-hmm. That's basically why I just took my long too, because mean reversion at open is back to the point of control of previous day. And for this morning on ES, at least we did not tag the point of control at open. We pushed away from it, and then the bulls were there and defended, and we were pushing towards it. And so that's a opening bell mean reversion opportunity where it's the point of control of the previous day. And so that was my rationale, a big part of my rationale for the long I took on ES this morning.
Now, guys, if you zoom out to the daily, who can make a case for the Bears? Because I can't.
Yeah, it's a big old buy-in wick down there.
Yeah, and like for a swing trader or for somebody who wants to hold all day, like we'd have to get under almost 700 for me to really flip bearish.
Yeah.
And then we do have this huge gap. So if we get below, if you guys want to mark 730 to 700 on your chart, put a box there. If we get below that, she's dumping.
I think it wants to be bullish today, and I could just be biased, but like it just seems like there was some aggression down there, and it's still holding.
I'm with you. I wish I would have just put a stop loss and put a profit target for that long, but I saw 60 points and I had to just take it.
Yeah, I took mine too. I'm not gonna lie, because there's too much bearish aggression at open end, so I'm still open to both sides. But at the current moment, it looks like bulls are holding. I
mean, Becky, $500-$600 in a minute, you got to take it, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like people will say paper hands, all that stuff, but you know what? $600 is in my account now.
Yeah, dude. That adds up. That's a recipe for payments. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, like realistically, if I was on a funded, I'd be locked out right now after that. But I'm on this buffer, so I'm gonna see if I can hit another play and pass it.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to get back in a little long.
Write this down. Paper hands are green hands. Yeah, guys, and I know it's a joke about paper hands and diamond hands, but like paper hands get paid still.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, there's that 40. There's that 40 level, guys. This is a massive level for bolts to pass.
Go. Yeah, 50 is next if you're long. There's a target coming up fast here, and then we're in where the bears threw down this morning. So we'll see.
ES at a key level too. I'm curious. I'm curious if we can push out. I would say we can. So 30K has officially been reclaimed with confirmation, guys.
Yeah. Let's see if it'll retrace here and give us an entry. But also there's some bearish dominance at this level, so we'll see.
I gotta take these executions off my chart. It's like it's clogging it up.
Yeah.
I'm not doing this to hide it, guys. It's just it's bugging me out right now.
Yeah, clean it a little bit.
We're in a tight range, and I got fibs and lines and everything. It's throwing me off.
Yeah. We gotta be able to see.
All right, let's see if 30K will hold. What do you think, Becky? Pull back to 30K and launch?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I'm willing to take a stab. I'm gonna go in a little bit lighter.
Light, yeah. I just saying, I don't know.
And if we do break these highs, I'll add to it. I'll show you guys how to add.
Yeah, I go in light because we have not seen a clear direction yet. We've seen both teams fighting, but it could hold here on the retracement.
Yeah, this is now starting to be a complete buy model that I like. But I will say, guys, the buy models and sell models that I'm teaching you guys, they are for trending days. For range days, they can fail whenever they want. It's not as strong as if we're actually directional. Yeah.
I'm lukewarm on the long here, but I don't. The short makes me uncomfortable too because it just held so beautifully. But just because it held and gave a good bounce doesn't mean it has to hold the second time.
Ace calls me paper hands. Vodka. He said you've been paper hands for years. Yesterday, he did not hold back.
Well, look at funded alive for 6 months. That's beautiful.
I kind of want to go look at the stats and see if anybody else at BluSky has had a funded for 6 months.
That's pretty sick stat right there, Vodka.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not about growing an account; it's just about keeping it alive.
Yeah.
It kind of means you're doing things wrong, but then you're identifying it and fixing it.
Gabber's looking for the push. I mean, everyone's had a nuke day here and there.
Is Mibby Gabber?
Yeah, mini.
Oh, you guys are throwing me off. I need to put nicknames on you guys.
Yeah, he threw us a little bone yesterday and told us.
Okay.
And now I got to call him out.
You know, it's funny. I thought Gabber was a bot because he posts these alerts in the Discord, and I thought it was just a signal bot.
Gabber yesterday that I need him
until I actually talked to him. Look at that hold and push, guys.
Holy shit. Something's happening. This is news.
Wow.
Let me find it.
Bummer. Right to target.
This is news.
Oh, that had to have been news.
Somebody find the news.
Who was waiting? Who said they were in for the Trump candle? Because there you go. Oh, that was Gabber. There you go.
Like a mother.
Good job, guys. Oh, oil just, or what? Oh my God. Wow. This is a crazy day, guys.
Holy shit.
Becky.
Get it, Gabber. There's no way this isn't news. So let's see. This is a big pump. Let's see if it comes back and it's real. Let's go.
The only thing I hate is I'm not going to see this news for 2 minutes, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
358 on 1 micro. That's what's up.
I want to see if it comes back and give us a little let us join. This is beautiful.
Well, I'm going to delete my 30K long because that's not going to
That's not happening.
So we broke that 120, guys. Now this is interesting. Becky, do you get in after a candle like this, or do you wait for it to settle and wait for the news to actually come out, or do you just try to ride the momentum?
I gauge it based on if I can find the source of it and if I think it's real, but I let it pump and then I let it slide back down a little bit and then I try and join.
Yep. I'm debating just putting a market open pump buy.
I'm putting some micro buys in here along this candle body.
Yep. It's interesting though, because I have a key level at like 100, 110, but I could see it breaking back to kind of London or
where we
pre-market
broke
highs.
out at.
Yeah. So this could be a layer play.
Yep.
Good job, Gower. Good job.
Yeah, there we go.
If anybody,
yeah.
Let's see. Where is it from though? Where is that news from?
Yeah.
Is it from he said, she said?
Right.
Or is it from the Afghan
Trump final approval?
Yeah. I mean, I want to see White House. White House says.
Yeah.
Or a reputable news source.
But that is some role that if that is the news, that is some news.
Yeah.
We've been talking about how it's a lot of like teasers, but if we get the real news, that's going to be a big deal.
I'm gonna go in 3 micros at 110.
Yeah.
And just see if it
down.
It's worth a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Worth a shot for sure. Wow, I missed that long by like 4 points too. That's a bummer.
We were talking about it.
Yeah.
I should have held too. I was in and I locked him done.
All right.
It takes time to learn to be good at both sides, Mary. It's a real thing.
All right. Well, we are already tapped in.
Yep. Here's the fade. I'm gonna get a little.
I want to see a push over 120. There we go. All right. Quick, easy play, guys. All right. I'm gonna take that. Yeah. $150 on 3 micros in 10 seconds. And I don't care if it continues, because where are you going to make $150 in 3 seconds? And I will keep saying that as long as I'm streaming, because you guys need to put that in your head. Where else are you going to make? And I was risking like $50 on that play. Like, I want to be clear on that. So you're not going to make that money anywhere else.
No.
It's probably going to break the highest, but whatever.
Yeah, I'm going to hold here and see what's happening, because if this real news, this mama could run.
My target's 230 if this is going to actually continue. Dude, I still haven't even seen. Oh, wait. The news just broke for me. Still needs Trump's final approval. There's the caveat, guys. So it's not done yet.
Sounds positive, though.
Yeah. I mean, but how many times have we heard that?
So many. So many.
Well, actually, typically it's Trump saying it. So this might be the first time that it's like somebody else said it.
Yeah.
Still not confirmed, though. So, you know, it is what it is, guys. If you are long, I would put a hard stop somewhere, just because if it comes out and says, oh, I have to think about it, it's going to come back out.
I want to be in it if it's real news. I'm going to give this a minute here.
I know. I do want to be in it.
It's hard. It's hard to stay. Right now it's holding. I got in on pullback, so I'm in profit. But I haven't.
Yeah, blank. I can see that. He's going to approve it, then something happens, and Israel bombs Lebanon, and then it's off.
That drives me crazy.
Yep. It seems like the market's just digesting it now.
Yeah. It's thinking. Are we real? Are we not real? Is there more coming? What's going on?
So we are nice and green on the stream now.
So green.
Which is good. I lost that second play, but I should have just taken the money. That was just being stupid.
Everyone behave. You know, it was a small risk. It was a small risk. Like, see what's happening.
Here comes highs. Let's see. Do we have? I need to mark some levels up here.
I got in on ES. They're doing the exact same thing. It's just because that's the chart that I had open when it was popping, so I didn't change. But micro ES is printing. I'm going to scale some at the high of the last candle, though.
The market is handing out a lot of opportunities today. I will say that. Yeah, that was a nice hold.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna hold it to at least take out the high. Well, of this pump, and then you got to see what the heck.
That's true. Market is handing a lot of ass whoopings out too. Yeah. Well, opportunities means that's true. Becky, I'll let you take this question from Adam.
Ooh, let's see. Do you guys max daily loss? I haven't. I have done both ways, and I now use max daily loss. I sure do. I didn't earlier, and I had some kind of tilt days, and they impacted me in a really substantial way. And I paid a lot of reset fees while I was sorting that out. And I decided that it wasn't worth the pain. I would rather take the pain of being locked out and told that I haven't hit my max daily loss and kicked out versus let the account blow in one day, because then at least it will last like 4 days, like worst case scenario. And so it saves you money on the reset fees during that period. And then also it prevents tilt. And the least you can tilt, the less you will have that sort of energy in your life, which is better to avoid on all sides. So I do like a max daily loss on my accounts. I still do.
I do not, Adam. I play the chart. So for me, having a hard money cap is really tough. Because I play structure, I don't play dollars. But I typically have a 2 loss in a row limit where I'll at least take a break for half the session and walk away. But I don't put hard dollar amounts on anything anymore. I think for newer traders, you need to, or else, like Becky said, you're going to tilt and you're going to blow your account. It's just going to happen. It's part of the journey.
Yeah.
But for me, no. But I've been doing this a while.
And to be fair, mine's generous. So I do give myself wiggle room I usually it covers 2 or 3 plays of my normal stop outs. And so it limits me in a similar way, but it does put a dollar amount on it to just kick me out.
Well, that's good to know, because you probably know your average losses and your average wins, so you kind of just blend it together.
Based on my data.
Yeah, so that makes sense. That makes total sense. I think an arbitrary number like 300, just pulling it out, makes no sense.
Yeah.
But I think like you said, if your average loss is 200 and you put it at 550 or something, because that's 3 losses, I think that's fine.
Yeah. Mine's
guys, if you have 3 losses in a row, something's not working.
Yeah.
But that being said, why I don't is because of days like this. Because the opening play bell, I'll call that, like, I'm not going to call that a real play, but I did take 2 losses in a row. And if I quit, I would have been down. But then I caught the move, saw an actual setup, and I made it back plus a lot more. So, I mean, it all depends, guys. I don't know. It depends where you are in your journey, in my opinion.
Yeah.
My max loss is the full account. Yeah, mine used to just be the money loss limit.
I've been there.
All right, so we broke back below that 100 level, guys. So
yeah, she's sinking.
That was a nice little manipulation candle.
Yeah, it's not holding. Come on, let's find your ground.
So now I'm looking for bulls to hold the 70 level. Yeah, but we're back into the range. We're back in an open range, guys. So
we're back at that key level, though, that 50-60s. I think it could be an area where we could hold now. Now that we had a strong push above, albeit it was on news, but that was a level to break. And we broke it and closed above it strong. It was news, but that's still structure. And so I'm very curious if this 50 to 60 level on NQ will hold.
Yep, absolutely. Which is just the opening candle breakdown. So if we can hold that, we're good.
And for ES, the 46 is the level I'm very curious if they hold.
And guys, that's why when I say trading isn't rocket science, you just have to draw lines. Like what she's talking about is just this box that I'm drawing. That's all she's talking about.
Yeah.
There's no secret sauce. It's just look where the candles open and close, and if they hold that, they're good. You all scalped the short with me. Nice, good. I mean,
yeah, Gabba called the fade. Didn't you say that we're fading?
That's the playbook, guys.
It's a good play.
Oh, look, Trump asked for a few days to think about.
There it is.
I told you guys.
He's got to be the power play. Like if he didn't get to announce the big news, he's like, nah, they don't get the credit.
What is Axios? Is that a news outlet?
I don't know.
I don't even know, honestly. It seems like they just announce anything that they hear.
There's a lot of that out in the world.
Yep, back to the range. Oh, the spokesman called out Axios for manipulate. What a time to be alive. What a time to be a day trader.
Yeah.
What a time to stream live on the internet.
This is a special time that we're in.
Yep. Crazy. Crazy.
Trump wants to buy cheaper. Vodka.
There's that 50-60 hold.
Yeah, I kissed it.
Let's see if she can pump back over that 110 area.
I like it.
I'm not a buyer yet.
Yeah.
But I could see an early entry.
Yeah, I'm seeing.
I know you're trigger happy, so you're probably in.
On one of my accounts, I'm in. This is micros, and I'm scaling in.
All right, see you later about blank. Thanks for joining us. Remember, guys, remember to like and subscribe, guys. Let's keep this going. The more likes, the more shares we get, the more people in here, the more stuff we can do for you. And speaking of stuff we can do for you, I think my man McCarm just posted a sale. He did. He did.
Ooh, I love that.
Okay. This one has a story behind it.
What?
So McCarm was out of office yesterday. Looks like he got a new set of golf clubs, and he's making a golf-themed sale.
He's feeling it. He's feeling the golf vibes. Okay.
Yep. So code TEATIME for $120 off your Propel 100, 200K, or 300K plans. Wow. Okay.
There it is.
Oh, wow. So you can get a Propel 100 for $100, Propel 200 for 150. Guys, that 200K plan is
so good.
Plan. I would 100% recommend that. And it's limited to the first 1,000 people. So that's probably not going to last too long.
Yeah, you guys, and you can see all those details are in our Discord. Discord is free to join. Like, check it out. The link is in the description of the show note, I believe.
Yeah. The link to in the
there
description is it's in there.
Yeah. So check that out. Our Discord's pretty cool. You can engage in the chat all day when we're not streaming. That's the place to hang out.
And you can also just go on the website. There's a button to click for the Discord.
Yep.
All right. Wow. Beautiful bounce off that 60 level. We just we broke back out again. Oh, this is a good setup. Okay.
Yeah, I like it. I added down there, and I'm in a good spot.
We got my favorite setup.
But they almost always, these news pumps will fade. So.
Yep, exactly. And that's why I took my profit pretty quickly, because we're still in the news candle. It's just another thing, guys. Just a tip: if you want to just draw a box on the news candle and wait for either side to break, not a bad idea either. Adding now, bought SMR. SMR, smart money reversal. You were speaking my language.
Let's see what she's got. And Q's pushing back strong off that level. That's structure too, like that's why I love putting everything together. Like there's definitely, you could feel the news energy in that pump. And so we know that the fades are logical, but then the question then becomes, where would we fade to? What would it look like if it held? So then we just go back to our charts, our baseline pattern and understanding of the market. And so what did we break above? What's the key level? Well, that's the 50-60 range. That's exactly where it came to. And then we're seeing some bulls off of that right now. So now we get to see if we get continuation of this momentum, which would look like a push up. The initial bounce range now was a lot larger, having that push. But if we could break that high, that would be a great sign for continuation off of this bullish energy.
And now, guys, remember I mentioned that hourly hold? It's playing out perfectly.
Always.
Like if I had all the time in the world, I would only play the hourly chart.
I love that. I love your energy on the hourly.
It really does. Oh, SMR is a ticker. Okay, yeah, I can look at that later. Yeah.
Push it.
Adam, his morning breakdown emails are awesome. If you guys, if you have an account with us, you should get the emails. But yeah, McCarm puts like key levels, things to watch, things like that. It's some really good information.
Yeah, it's a great way to start your day.
And it comes out pretty early, so I mean,
yeah, usually a good hour before market open.
Yeah, you have time to read it before we get on.
Mm-hmm.
Smart money reversal. Give me 1 second. I'll pull it up for you. I've gone over it a couple of times on stream. I need to do a lesson on it.
Ooh, I would love that, Justin.
But basically what it is, it's called the market maker buy model. You basically sweep lows. This is called smart money reversal. And then we continue up in the buy model. And I'll pull up the hourly chart and it'll kind of show it. So this would be our smart money reversal, the low. And then this would be our first blue box, our consolidation area. We push out, consolidate again, and have one final push out. I'll do something in depth for you guys at some point.
In action, look at that graphic compared to that chart. That's
beautiful. It blew my freaking mind when it finally clicked for me.
Yeah, and you see it everywhere. You see it.
Yeah, and it works on any time frame. Mm-hmm. Like even on the 5-minute, we can see reversal, push, consolidate, push, and then now we just got a news candle, so it kind of fails. But it's cool. It's cool to see.
Yeah. And, I love it when you're anticipating something and then it plays out in the chart and you're just like, it's a good feeling.
It was cool because the first time I did a lesson on, I was like, watch, this is gonna happen, and then an hour later it played out perfectly. It was like magic.
It's like studying and then like getting an A on a test. You're like,
exactly.
I'm into it.
All right, where do I want to put my entry in? That is the question.
I'm green now with my scale in, but I want it to push. Come on.
I think I'm gonna do like 120, guys. And I'm just gonna stick with 3 micros because I don't want to get caught in a news candle. Adams with Adam Mancini's FBD. I'll have to look that up. I've never heard of that. FBD plays. There's a lot of different names for what I just said though. Like I think PO3, AMD, maybe Wyckoff. I'm not sure. That's just what I was taught. But I remember my mentor would talk about it all the time, and I'm like, "How do you see it? How do you see it?" And then one day it just clicked, and my trading changed like that second.
I don't know if I know this Adam Mancini. I feel like I've heard of it, but I don't know.
Buyout breakdown. I'll have to look that up later.
Yeah, same.
But I haven't seen too many people use at least what I call it. And when I do meet somebody online, it's like, are we best friends?
I see what you see. What?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Rage Critter. Exactly. There's just a lot of rebranding on this. It's all the same. There's like 30 different names for everything.
Yeah.
So whatever you want to sell your course on, just change the name. Yep, there's sell models as well. Sell models are a little bit tougher in my opinion. All right, this should get tapped in, guys. Let's see if we can hold this.
Yeah, she's still dancing. I don't know. For the bulls, I wanted her to push harder here. Hesitation. There's more hesitation than strength with this now.
I don't like that we haven't broken highs, really.
I know, me neither. But this last hold, I would have hoped to have made. So if it breaks this bullish candle here, I don't like it as much.
Oh, we're in. Okay.
Yeah.
We'd love to see a push past 45. Let's see.
Yeah, if this doesn't work here pretty quick, then I'm going to call it
Mm-hmm.
my little position. Because if it reclaims back, things starts falling inside the day, then it's not a continuation that I want.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a reaction,
Mm-hmm.
which I think it might be because that failed.
It is. It's giving the slide back. I wanted it to do something different.
This is not fun to trade, guys, when it does stuff like this.
No, I don't.
This is probably gonna get stopped out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let it play out, guys, just because it's profits for the day, but feel free to cut.
Yeah.
This is a whole lot of mess right now, Ren.
Yeah. Agreed. Just checking my initial balances and
It's only fun when you draw a smiley face and smile on the trade, right?
get happy.
Right. If you want to get out break even, you can take your money right now. I'm gonna let it play out.
Yeah. I'm gonna give it a minute here. I'm not totally over it.
We need to break 40, 45 for anything to happen, guys. Right now, this is just chopping in the range.
Yeah.
Zero T. Oh, we got an ICT trader in here, huh?
All kind of models can make money in the market.
Mm-hmm. This is one of those plays, guys, where I hate because it's gonna dance around red green until it just picks a direction.
Yeah.
I wanna see fat. You guys know I like that fast money.
Yeah. Almost
I want that 20-point bounce.
Yeah, I like it for the hold. I still like it for the hold, but I would like it to get it together here.
I'm not saying it's terrible. I mean, it's not bad,
Yeah.
but it's just it's not a quick reaction.
Mm-mm.
But I mean, like, it looks like a bull flag.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Okay, we're creeping up to 40, guys. Remember, 40 is a target. Okay, I think we just hit it. Yeah, we tapped it. All right, cool. Quick 30 points.
Nice.
Oh, no, 20 points. So this is tough when we're chopping like this. Like, either take it or just like, no, it might go back to zero.
Yeah.
And the Mag 7 is just a mix of green and red. I thought OTE was ICT. I don't know. There's so many things out there. It's hard to keep track of. All right, come on, push out, push out.
I've never been an ICT follower.
All right, there's TP1, guys. Let's go ahead and move to break even.
Yeah, go.
Now, pivotal point, guys. Pivotal point.
You gotta
we need a push.
Yeah, we kind of need a push. Otherwise, we could sink back.
Yep. But I'm in a free trade, so
I love that.
If it goes down, it goes down. Which it. Yep. See, guys, look at that. Sell premium, collect. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah. Rock, why are the P&L different on trade C versus BluSky? The BluSky dashboard takes a little to update, and we're stopped out at break even. Oh, why did my stop limit not hit? Okay, well, I guess it wants me to stay in the trade.
That's weird.
It does that sometimes.
Yeah, and that's why I watch your stuff. Like you always watch when your levels get hit and make sure it does what you want it to do.
It especially trading me when I drag it.
Yeah.
We falling into a range day. I mean, we're bullish. We broke out, so I wouldn't call it a range day yet.
I feel like well, we got to see if we're gonna hold here on this breakout. It's still happening right now. It's still in play. Like we could hold here easily. It's not falling, taking it all back quickly. So it's just having a little digestion moment.
So if you took the profit at 145, good job. That was the smart play. Or at least de-risk a little bit. I'm only in 3 micros, so it's hard to trim.
Yeah.
Don't like NVIDIA? What's NVIDIA doing? NVIDIA's red on the day. I put a stop loss in there. Just we'll take a look.
Yeah, I'm with you, Vodka.
NVIDIA is at a key support level, so it could break.
I'm still curious on NVIDIA. I'm like, what is happening with them? You know, I'm like, I'll be interested to see when they get their energy on them.
I have a feeling this is going to be a miserable lunch hour.
I don't know. If this could get some continuation, it could be good. But I don't know.
As long as we're stuck in this news candle, it's not going to be fun.
Yeah. Come on. Give us a move. Give us the next move.
There we go. There we go. Thank you. Stop loss glitch.
Yeah, ES was selling harder, Jaja. I know because I was in it.
There we go, guys. 30 points.
All right. Put me back at the green. I like that. Thanks, Bulls.
All right, guys. We are straight murdering the market after that messy open.
Pump it.
All right, let's break this 160 level and then take us to 200.
Jaja's watching ES with me. What's up? Yeah, 75.50 was key. Now, if we can hold about 55, I like it even more. Ooh, Vodka's got a challenge for you, Justin.
Run this all-time highs. All right, let's do it.
You got a couple micros. You can hold at least one.
I don't know about that. 380.
Trump might have to throw some smiles out there.
We need another news event for that.
Oh, Jaja, come on, give me
the tiniest corner of my second monitor. Hey, at least it's on there, right, Becky?
You guys, I traded so much NQ yesterday. I talked to someone after I streamed. I was like, well, I've traded like NQ like 50 times ever, and I traded like 6 times today.
All right, there's that 160 rejection. This is just not trying to break out, guys.
I know. Come on, let's go. It's really thinking.
Yeah,
which is kind of annoying because momentum plays shouldn't need all this thought time.
This is a tough hold. Really tough hold. Seeing 30 points go to 0 is not fun, guys.
Ooh, rock pass and eval. Congrats.
Oh, beautiful. If it doesn't update soon, just message support.
Yeah, there's a little time at that.
It's not instant, but it shouldn't. If it takes more than a couple hours.
I don't know. ES and NQ are pretty in sync. They're both just thinking around. Both of them I like for the hold here. But if they don't hold, then they don't hold. I like that discipline, Jaja.
Just message support if you have a question. Yeah. We can't really help you with it.
But I don't know if it's
really help you with it here, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I think it's every 30 minutes. Don't pull me on that though.
But of all the platforms out there, our support is really good at BluSky. I mean, I've had to use them, and so I can personally say from experience that they're really responsive and helpful. And
yeah, I mean that's one of our big differences from other firms is we actually respond to you with a real person.
Yeah, quick and efficient.
Not just an AI bot that'll say like somebody will get to you in 2 days.
Check out our FAQ page.
I've been with other firms like over the years, and it's taken 3 days to get an answer that doesn't help at all.
And then sometimes they don't. If it's like yeah.
All right, back to 160, guys. Reward us for this hold.
Take out that high. I just really want to take out that high.
Stop dancing around here. Let's just go.
Yeah, Neil's kind of weird, but the other people are great. Good team. Good team. It's a good team.
Rage Quarter, you say that, but you should see my Discord DMs. It takes like a couple hours to get through every morning. It was from yesterday. Yeah, message support then.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay, let's go. Come on. Go, go, go.
What a man. What
break
a man.
out, break out.
We're Team Neil around here. He's pretty legit.
No, Neil is the GOAT for sure.
Yeah, seriously.
He
puts all the customer service to like shame. You can definitely send flowers.
All right, well, we're up $300 on 3 micros, guys. I mean, so the play is yours at this point. That's beautiful. 50 points.
Yeah.
If I can do math. It's all that was quick.
Hey.
Take Place should have a Discord, I would think.
Take Play does have a Discord. I saw it. I didn't have a chance to do anything with it, but they do have a community, so you could try that. And then sometimes if you get in a community of a program that you're trying to work through, other people will have worked through issues that you might be encountering. So sometimes in the threads you can find really good information. So if you're getting into the Take Play's world, use that as a resource as well. I'm not comfortable with them yet enough to really speak to their program, but
can you send flowers to him? Yeah, I'll DM you his address.
Who doesn't want flowers?
Neil is the man who will fight you about it. No kidding.
Yeah, we're Team Neil 100%. That's why we work here. Like we're just normal people. Like we're just normal traders, and so we want to hang out where it's good. You know, like it's good energy here. Same. All right, let's go. Let's go, both. NQ is stronger right now. They're about to take out the high. ES is lagging on this push up, but she's got momentum too. They're both taking this hold.
Yeah, I mean, guys, this is where realistically you take a trim or okay. Well, I was like, wow.
Shush, Justin, why are you
what the heck? I feel like the market's listening to me right now. Yeah. That's insane.
Well, there was sales there. Why are they? Yeah, this angle here needs to hold. Otherwise, it's given the flag. Like the flag either needs a continuation or I don't like it. Psychic, yeah, dude. Psychic powers. I love that. Promo code. Current promo code for there's a new promo code that Macron just put out. Let me find it and put it in.
It's tea time.
Tea time. Okay, yeah.
TEE time.
Like that.
That was ridiculous. I said this is where we should take profit on 35 points or 50 points on me.
120 off your propel.
This area stinks.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I didn't add much, and so I'm just giving it a little room here, but it's kind of annoying me.
I mean, it's still holding, so like I'm not worried, but I just don't like how it hasn't broken out yet.
I'm not worried either. Like I said earlier in the session, it can just take time for things to develop, right? We still have hours for this to play out, and the momentum is up, and there's still places to go today. So I like the long still, but I would love it if we could take out that high. That would make me feel a little bit better about it.
Oh, it's only 10:40. Wow. I feel like we've been on here for 2.5 hours at this point.
I mean, we've had some plays. We've had some time.
That's crazy.
But there's a lot of day left. That's what I'm saying. The Bulls are still holding. That was a bit of some energy there, but
they're trying. Yeah, but the Bears are not out yet.
No, they're arguing over it. Well, as Matt likes to say, the 9 moving average is catching up, which is a good sign when you get a long pull and then you get a flag. It does take time for everything to sort of like get together, and then it can pump. So there's some catching up happening here, which is a good look.
especially after a news candle and then some data that came out or some news that came out the other side, you know.
Yeah.
Fed speaker is also on. There's a scenario where the economy might require a rate increase. And there's inflation. But there's also where gross. Okay, so he's just playing both sides.
Watching 120. Public watching 120.
Now we're just getting a bunch of inside candles now.
Mm-hmm. But it's not falling, which is a good sign for the bulls.
So I've been in this play for. Are you still in the play too?
I'm still in. Yeah.
Yeah, we've been in here for quite a while now.
Break my level that I'm watching, and it's not showing me. Like, I definitely have an out, but I don't. It's not. This pattern makes sense to me. You know, like, it was good news. It was a break of structure up. It was a confident close up at key levels. And then now we're sliding back, which makes total sense. But the slide back should hold as a bull flag. And so I waited for the pullback to get in. And it's in profit now, but not impressively. So I would like to scale at the high, which is a common play.
Look at the 15-minute. I mean, it's just wicking off. So, I mean, nothing to worry about.
That's what I'm saying.
ES is like more of a flag.
Yeah. When it slides, it's not a comfortable experience for me.
No, not at all.
But I'm not in big either because I don't trade large on news catalysts, and so I'm giving this a little space here.
Do I have access to live gamma? I think I do somewhere on one of my platforms. I never use it.
I don't either. Should we? Do you like it? What's the word?
I know people that use it.
Yeah.
So. I'm a firm believer that I have something that works for me and I don't need to change it.
Me too. Once you get like a profitable system that you understand and you start, for me, I've been fine tuning my system for years now. Other noise has to really be interesting to draw my attention because I don't really want to like drop what I'm doing. And so it has to fit with my system and add to it instead of try to be a big change because I just don't feel as if I want a big change or need it. And so that's kind of where I'm at with all the things that are out there now because there's so much content and ideas and strategies and tools that's beautiful. And I think it's awesome that we have such a wealth of opportunity. But once you find something that works, like that's my jam of like, I just want to like really get good at what I'm good at.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'll take bits and pieces from like you, Matt, and Breezy, and Mike, but like very small pieces that I just add to something that I'm already using that's similar. And just like you said, fine tuning it. But like I'm not gonna like Matt loves EMA. I'm not gonna start using EMAs. I see why they work, but I don't use them. I use candle structures. But it's the same concept, and it usually lines up with the same thing other people are looking at.
Well, exactly.
Same but different, you know?
100%.
All right, come on, bulls. Come on. Give us this money.
Yeah, push it. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, like Blank has known me for years. He's seen my system kind of evolve, but it's always the same general concept. I might tweak a few things, but same thing over and over again. Vodka, I agree that he's good at pay. I don't agree that you need deep pockets. You just need to proper size. That's all it is.
Yeah, I think you could trade with Mike. You just have to scale it down to wherever you're at. Whatever.
I start with like 3 micros with him, and then I'll add to positions and cut and add and cut and add.
Yeah.
All right, there we go, guys. Give us the break. Give us the break. We better get rewarded for this, Becky.
Yes, it's lagging now, which is like, I wish it wasn't in queue, but fine.
I would go break even, but this has dropped 50 points in a second, so I can't.
Yeah, I haven't done a break even yet.
Yeah, I mean that's fair, Vodka. I agree.
Yeah.
Well, but that's the good thing about BluSky is we have like 5 different coaches with five different styles of trading. You don't have to love everyone.
Okay, see, Blank is validating you, Justin. He's like, Justin's legit
Yeah,
for real.
Blank.
Like,
I've known Blank for a long time.
oh, I love that.
I met him in a random Discord. Like I was telling you, a lot of good friends of mine are just random Discord people.
Yep. I mean, that's the world that we're in. You know, it's not like I'm going to meet him in my neighborhood. That's way harder.
Who is this Mike guy? And Adam.
Yeah.
Mike is actually the owner of BluSky. He's invited to the World Economic Forum every year. He's called the Wall Street Cowboy. He makes live on stream. He typically streams in the morning. He's just on business right now out of town. We're covering, but he typically makes about 20 grand a day. Like, and I'm saying consistently.
And Q Futures, man, he gets on there, he reads it, he calls his levels live, he shows entry and what he's looking for, levels he's watching, like where he sees where we want to hold, where we're pushing to, what he sees in the chart. It's beautiful. He's so transparent with it. And yeah, he's an opening bell trader, so he's on in the mornings. Yeah, if you're just joining us this week, this is a week off that he had to take, but he's here real often. And as the owner of the company, like, I'm so dang impressed. Like, it's incredible. Like, this company is one of his babies, but he's a sick trader for way longer than BluSky's been around. And so that experience, you can't fake that.
Yeah, he's he puts his money where his mouth is. I don't know any other prop firm owner that's like that can actually trade. It's he's like a wizard. It's insane.
Yeah.
And that's a huge reason why I love working at BluSky, because like everybody that works here trades. Like we're not just here to be a prop firm. We're all traders. We all actively trade. You could probably grab anybody from BluSky staff and throw them on here, and they do well.
That's right. Yeah, it's pretty cool like that. Like, it's not designed to just be like a get rich quick scheme kind of prop funding company. It's traders who want to have opportunity out there in the world. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, we actually want you guys to succeed. So
yeah,
that's why we have coaching on all that. And if this is like your first time here, this BluSky TV, we just launched it. I think today is officially 2 weeks. So we're just getting going, and it's only going to get better and better. RQ stream time.
That's what I'm saying. I told him, I was like, even I don't know, some time ago, I was like, RQ, you can get on here. Like, come on.
Yeah, about Blank, that's a good point. Your strategy doesn't matter. It's your mental more. I 100% agree. And that's why I love having Becky here to talk us down, give us lessons on the mental side of it, because that's a lot of people don't focus on it. They just try to learn the strat. And I think the psychology aspect is more important than whatever you trade.
You have to have a strategy to be a trader, but there's a lot of strategies out there that are profitable. And so the game changer is your psychology. Can you hold to discipline and have reasonable expectations and lock in profits and not succumb to greed and chasing and FOMO? And that is where the work comes that transforms you to a hit or miss and one hit wonders to like actually consistency. And so that's my jam for sure.
Man, they're trying to give us this breakout, but it's just I need this 15-minute candle close above 170.
I know. Yes is weaker, and it's really obnoxious.
What's up, Hoster? How you doing, brother?
Hey, the goat.
RQ, I know you are profitable. Be quiet.
Yeah. RQ's boss.
All right, we're about to get this hourly close. This hourly close, I would assume, is going to be bullish. Yes, very bullish. Very bullish close.
But the 30 minutes probably a big old doji.
The what?
30-minute?
Probably.
Yep. That's got a good wick on the bottom, though. Let's see. Let's see what she got.
Hoster chilling in longs. I figured. What's your final target? Where's your magic fib at? And guys, while we're just chilling in this trade, if you have any suggestions for something you'd like to see on BluSky TV, let us know.
Yes,
this show is for you guys. As much fun as I have doing it, it's for you guys.
Well, and Coach Matt does a technical lab on Thursday. So today at 2 p.m. Eastern, and really great topics. Ooh, there's a high on NQ. Let's go.
There we go,
Now
guys.
my alerts pop.
There's 70 points on if you took the play with me.
Push it. Yeah, we have Matt Technical Lab is Thursdays at 2, right before Power Hour, and then we rotate right from Technical Lab into Power Hour, and we talk the price action to close out that day. So great resource there. And then I do my psychology labs at 2 p.m. on Tuesdays every week. So we got some extra opportunities at BluSky besides just live trading.
And we do have some dead space, where we're flexing. If any of you guys would want to come on the TV show and talk about your trading journey, please let me know. I know I love hearing about people's journey. Becky's interviewed me before. I'm going to interview Becky shortly. The live schedule is typically in the morning emails, but I'll make a graphic for the week starting next week, and we can post it. Hey, we've all been there, Vodka. We all started that way.
Yes. Vodka, no one ever should be feeling any kind of way about if they started and were read for the first couple of years, honestly, because it's a lot to learn. It's a lot to work through.
Let's go, guys. There's 200.
Push it.
Ooh, look at this. $500 on 3 micros. $500 on 3 micros, guys. Come on.
Yeah, I like the screen. Let's keep pushing. Come on, mama.
Becky, if you would have told me I could make $500 on 3 micros a couple years ago, I would have laughed.
Yeah, but like, you crazy. I got to throw some minis. You have abundance versus the struggle mindset here.
213 is level. Yeah, I got 214 marks, so I'm right there with you.
Well, I could look at you now, man. 6 months consistency in a live account. Like, not a lot of people can say that. So cheers to the learning phase. Market tuition is expensive. Market tuition to learn this craft is a big deal, but it can open the doors to some serious abundance and opportunity. So I mean, everyone's going to have a slightly different number on what they have spent in market tuition, but everyone spends it, and everyone, if you stick with it, it matters. So,
and that's why I love BluSky and prop firms, because you can start for $29.
Yes, it controls the risk. It holds the heat. So, I mean, I'm very thankful for that as well.
And also the schedule, Adam, it's in the description of the YouTube channel, YouTube video every day. So day by day, you can just pop in and look at it. But it's pretty consistent with opening bell. Once Mike comes back, oh, look at that push, beautiful.
I know. I'm so glad I held this long. It was in and out of profit for like a half an hour for me.
Yeah, right. But typically it's Mike in the morning with somebody joining in, whoever's available, typically Becky or I. And then I typically have the midday lunch hour. Then kind of a flex spot between 2 and 3. It's either Becky's lessons, Matt lessons, something
podcast
else.
on Mondays.
Yeah, podcast on Mondays, and then power hour with Matt and Becky. So it's typically pretty normal. But we kind of want to start just getting a whole rotating, just keep it interesting. But guys, this is a 100-point play. So.
I'm so into this right now. Let's go.
I think I don't think a day has gone by on BluSky TV that we haven't hit 100 points between somebody.
Yeah, every day that I've been here, seen or witnessed or been on, we've been profitable. Even on the choppy, less cute days.
So guys, please make it to brokerage and get a live account and follow along with us and print money. And
show up and hang out. Also, good trading is great. It's very important. But also a good energy and vibe, supportive community, everyone passing around ideas, and that's important as well. So hang out.
Yeah, be active. The more active you are, the more you'll learn, but the more fun it is for us.
Yeah, it's a good time. Pull solve world hunger. Hey, you know what? They've got my accounts nice and pretty. I'm not mad. Justin on point. Blank. I feel that so much. You are who you surround yourself with, and putting yourself in rooms with people who are doing what you want to do and striving for the same goals and pushing and dedicated and on point with their energy and their intentions, that rubs off. That changes all of us, the rooms that we are in. I completely believe that. Great point.
All right, there was my major target at 230. So
Yeah.
well,
I'm
I should probably put my
trying to get
stop
my
in.
trim.
Maybe I should put my stop in profit at this point.
Ah,
I think we got some wiggle room.
yeah, I love that. I'm still trying to get a trim at the high on ES. I'm not even gonna lie.
Thank you, Breezy. Thank you, Breezy.
Go.
Yeah, Blake, that's a good point. You are who you surround yourself. If you like, I don't care what community. I'd love to see you guys in here every day, but don't hang out with a bunch of people that are just like not focused on trading and bettering themselves. There's a lot of toxicity in the trading world. I've been around the block. At one point, I was in like, I think I was an analyst in like 70 discords, and like I wouldn't even go in any of them. They were so bad.
It's a big deal because it can either bring you down and cause you to tilt, or it can help keep you steady and help you see the market with more clarity. Like it goes one of two ways. And so, yeah, if you need anything different from us, let us know, because we want to always be the good vibes, good energy, good conversations, good opportunities.
And guys, if you want to learn about something, like let us know and we'll do a next lesson on it.
Yeah, easy. Like Mary's suggestion is literally going to be next week's topic in Psychology Lab.
That was a great suggestion too.
Yeah, dude, I have a running list of things that I want to hit. And so if no one has suggestions, I'm going to just go for whatever. But I love some suggestions for sure.
All right. Well, we're in London Power Hour. Got about 25 minutes till it closes. Volume is going to start to dry up. So this is either hold or just, I mean, we're up 120 points. So that's a huge win.
Yeah. Beautiful. Thanks, Silent. We're happy to have you here. Like, it's cool. It's a good place.
Vet degen trader. I love it.
Yeah, be good.
I mean, we can be degenerates, but like we're at the point now, I think all of us coaches, where we're just trying to get in, make our money, teach some people some things, and have a good day.
Yeah, 100%.
Closed here, Justin. Needed that money for funded. Let's go.
Yeah, lock it in, man. Lock in the green. Heck yes.
We if you are in our Discord, we do have a P&L channel. If you guys want to post there and like plug BluSky TV, help us out. We're really trying to grow this channel.
Yeah.
And remember, guys, once we get 100 people watching, like we can do giveaways and things like that. I'm almost debating closing here too. That was my target.
Yeah, I'm locking in on ES.
I'm gonna go ahead and close that for a little over 100 points.
This is what we're saying, RQ. You a boss.
Yep. Should have had him on stream, you know?
Dude, I'm a fan.
So at this point, guys, you know, it's tough to get another play right now.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy though? That 920 level was it, Becky.
Yeah. It was really good. I mean, it was showing, it was holding there like this. It was a great entry. I love it.
But these bottom ticks, these are for social media. They're not real trades. Those people where they say, I caught the bottom of the market. Okay, how many times did you try to catch the bottom?
Yeah.
Before you caught it?
ES got like less than a point away from taking out their high and is like rejecting off. So I scaled most of my stuff.
I short the bottom sometimes. I think we've all been there, man.
Yeah.
It's going to go further. It's going to go, and it rips.
Yeah. Been there.
Talk about range days. Oh, it's going to break out this time, right? Nope.
So much momentum, and then that was the bottom. That's what happened on the shorts this morning, guys. That's what happened on the shorts. Oh my God. There's so many bulls, bears. Tag that level. Hold. Can happen then. Easy to do. Intuition is a thing. Intuition is a thing. I believe that. Not everyone believes that, but I believe that. And that's something you have to like have a part of your system. Don't lean heavily into intuition because it can, you know, it can get you into trouble. It can fake you out too, but it can definitely be a part of how you're experiencing the market and how you're feeling it. Because I let intuition play in terms of like when I see some quick movement on positions. Like when we saw that quick energy on those buys, like when we tagged 920 this morning at the low, there was energy there. And so for me, that's a part of how I watch the market when I'm at my computer and I'm watching the things play out, and you're seeing the energy. Like that means that there's a lot of money. Like for me, if I'm watching, there's some intuition to that. But if you're seeing a hard quick move, then that was a lot of contracts. That could be like market makers and institutional footprint of like aggression at a level, because there's a lot of orders filled in a very short period, which means there's more eyes on it. Depth of market was a little bit stronger at that level. So that's a factor for me. And that feeds into a little bit of market intuition too, is like watching and experiencing that momentum and then seeing it. Was it at a key level? Does it make sense? Does it fit with my plan? That could be a big factor.
I love that too, because there's some things I can't explain where I'm just like, it's gonna do this, but that comes with screen time.
Really does.
You're not just gonna be like, oh, it's going up.
Yeah, you can't.
I think Breezy says it best when he says intentful moves. I think that's kind of what we're both kind of thinking. Like this move had some meat behind it.
Yep. Agreed.
Do you know what Matt's lab is on today by chance?
I don't know that he specified.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He's kind of doing a hybrid lesson since it's during market sessions now.
Exactly. I think he was saying I think that is just the continued to be the energy that comes at it, is like real life patterns that we're seeing on the charts of this day. It digs into them. So,
this would be a great one for, he just did it, but secondary patterns would be a good one for today.
Yeah. I think he always finds great things to speak to and teach on. So
green 5 accounts, red on 1. Hey, I call that a win, James.
Dude, that's a good stat. That's beautiful.
You know what though? Matt knows so much that like I don't even think I want to know everything that he knows. It's just too much.
Okay. I stream Power Hour with him almost every day, 4 days out of the week. And his depth of knowledge is massive.
It's crazy, yeah. I love hearing him and Breezy nerd out. It's funny.
Me too. Back on Discord when all three of us would be on, I would just be like you know that meme of the popcorn? Like, take notes.
Yeah, right.
It's amazing.
That's why I want access to Delta. It won't show limit institutional orders, but show big market orders. I mean, yeah, level 2. Oh, not deep enough. What about bookmap or heat map? You probably like that.
Footprint is has anyone ever studied Footprint? I did for a while. Gosh, maybe 4 years ago I studied Footprint. And there's a beautiful strategy with Footprint. I dug into it for a while and then I pivoted away because it was too much. It was a lot of information. You had to really be a Footprint trader, and it was just I wasn't ready to have it own my trading. But it's kind of a beautiful way to see the market. Like sometimes I wish I wanted to get back into it. Put the socks on, huh, RQ? Footprint is cool though on the trading. Not even on the beach? Come on. You're a California boy, right? Footprints in the sand? No?
Speaking of going back to the ideas for segments, is there anybody you guys would like to see on the TV show from like a company or something like that? We have a lot of big partners that we partner with.
Wear your shoes, he said.
Big Papa? Oh, I'd love to see Big Papa on the stream.
Yeah. I would too.
Get 1,000 people in here, maybe.
Standing invite. Come on. Yeah, bring your friend. Maybe we could bait him. Make a deal. See, it has been requested.
Customer service stream? Oh yeah. Tickets and watch them look at tickets in real time. That would be funny.
I mean, it would open your eyes to the world of customer service, and everyone would probably be humbled, because I don't think that they always get treated as fairly as they deserve.
Yeah, Rock, I get jealous of these specific traders sometimes, because I'm sure if Becky wasn't on stream right now, she would have been done at 7:30 a.m. her time, something like that.
Yeah, 100%.
And then you got the whole day. Like you can really have a 9 to 5 and trade in the morning and be done.
I don't hate it. Like it has created so much more opportunity for me because, having a good dynamic at home where I can have that time first thing in the morning most days. I love locking in my trading in the morning. That's why I'm an opening bell trader, because yes, I have to set my alarm and get up. And sometimes at 5:30, I question my life. But once I get through it, it's like, holy moly, I have a whole day to exercise, hobby, another job. I'm, good. I don't hate it.
I want to see Mike trade a 50K. Oof. I don't know if that would be fun to watch, but
You would probably be like micros.
I don't know if he ever would.
Yeah. When he's back, throw it out there. See his feedback. We can't. I don't know what he would say.
I will be starting a 50K challenge once I get tick plays down enough. So at least you'll get to see how to do it in real time, because I've done a lot of 50Ks in my life.
Mm-hmm.
I would do a 200K, but I think the 50K is better to watch.
Mm-hmm. I think that when humans work in customer service, it changes you, and I think more people would be better humans if they experience the helping everyone else responsibility a little bit more.
Customer service or hospitality, one or the other.
When I first met Mike and he, when we started talking about potentially having me join the team, BluSky team, the fact that I'm a nurse and I have my other psychology podcast, like being a nurse is like it's deep in the psychology of humans. And so I think that actually was a really good, gave me a strong foundation for understanding market psychology and trading psychology more so, because it's human psychology and it just pivots to a different like market. And so I think that that's a big factor for me, how I turned into the like psychology nerd that I am in terms of my trading, because of the years. I'm a 20-year nurse in June, actually, is my 20-year anniversary in that role.
Ooh.
And so, yeah, it's a big deal. But that really made me have to understand humans in order to be in that role. And so it's been an interesting progression of my adulthood with all of that.
Yeah, that makes sense. You know what's funny? My wife is a nurse as well, and she's finding out that quite a few are coworkers day trade.
It's interesting. There's a lot of trading in the healthcare field. Like every once in a while, I'll meet a doctor or another nurse who's into it, and an ED, a couple ED people. And so I worked in the ED when I got into it, and there was a few people that I chatted with at work about it.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have free time too. It makes sense to side hustle.
312s. I mean, there's a lot of the week left. It's
the stream would be not safe for work for customer service.
About blank, I could not understand more what you just said. Like you have to face yourself in the mirror, and it gets ugly before it gets pretty again.
Ambulance pulls up and they tell you to hold because they're in the trade.
Just let me hit my TP.
Yeah, the surgeon's like, hold on, I'm 2 points from TP. We can't start yet.
One time I was talking to an anesthesiologist about it in the recovery room, and we nerded out on trading too long, and we had to refocus.
You know what's funny is I actually used to trade with a CRNA. She would be trading while she's in the room with the person because she's like, I don't have anything to do. I was like, don't tell anybody
Those
that.
long surgeries, sometimes they have some downtime.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't say it. I don't do it. I actually have a hard rule because I used to, I wouldn't trade futures at work, but I would sometimes hold option play, like 0DTE options that might still be in when I go to work in the morning. And then I would have to try and like manage a freaking SPY or SPX 0DTE when I'm at work. And I'm like,
those are like impossible to manage too.
I don't do that anymore because I only work Fridays now. And so I tend to just like, if I'm not done trading I'm just done trading by 7:30 in the morning on Fridays always. That's just my new rule because I want to be able to like enjoy my 1 day a week still career. And trading evolves. You evolve as you get deeper into this world and you make the changes to the rest of your life so that you can do it how you want to do it and how you found success.
Honestly, Friday's a good day to be done early.
It's good. It either worked or didn't work. And I have a pretty decent strategy for Friday mornings because it often has to do a little bit of it's similar to this morning actually, where the first move is not the move and it can do another move. There's some chop on Friday mornings a lot of times. And so I usually can, I say this, I'm probably gonna get burned tomorrow just by saying it, but I usually can feel in sync with it. But
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason Mike doesn't. He just straight up says I don't trade Fridays. So
yeah,
and he's like, hey Justin, you hop in. Fridays suck. You take over.
boss vibes.
Yeah, right.
I can't blame him, man. You know what I mean? Like he's the literal owner and founder of this company, and he trades like many days a week. So he gives a lot to this community. Like he does far more than any other owner I've ever witnessed.
He doesn't have to do that, guys.
No, not at all. That's a kindness to our traders, like to share his wisdom and experience, and it's pretty cool. Well, I'm still holding my long and ES. I moved my stop up under this last slide down on the 5 minutes.
Still in?
Candle pull back, and then we're up, and so I put my stop. Yeah, I'm still in. I took a lot of trims right underneath that all-time high, or the high of today, not all-time high. And then I'm holding just 1 micro and 2 micros in the other one, and so I would just put it right up underneath that pullback is what I'm in.
Trucking sim days. This is the most relatable stream ever, dude. Rock, we are just normal people. I can't tell people enough that like the coaches here we're not influencers, we're not like course sellers, we're straight up normal people who just got good at trading.
Yeah, stuck with it long enough to like start seeing some profits and finding our system and enjoy the conversations around it.
And Becky and I, it turns out, have been trading like the exact same amount of time, so it's perfect.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's so fun to meet people. Like I have found tremendous value in talking to other traders because when I talk to people who are not trading, it's just like I don't even want to touch the conversation because it would take a long time and a lot of interest by them to really even understand how the heck you get into trading and how it fits into life. And people just don't get it if they're not traders. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and so these conversations, these rooms to be in are so valuable to like normalize the experience of trading because it's not normal for most people.
Yeah, when people ask what I do for a living, I just say I'm in finance. Keep it like very vague.
Dude, if you have to decide who you want to open say
exactly, because if I say I'm in day trading, it's either like that's stupid, can you teach me, can I give you money?
When I go to my hospital job, they're like, so what's the market doing today? And long or are we short? And I'm just like, depends on the person if I even entertain it. I just smile and nod sometimes. Yeah, gambling.
Gambling. I'm in the gambling industry. Yeah, right.
I can't even say how many times I've defended that. I don't know about you, Justin, but so many times.
Well, nonstop.
For some people, but I don't treat it that way. Like I treat it as a business. I pay tuition. I work every day. I work very hard at being a good trader because I watch the market. I attend things like this. This is a business for me. And
well, I mean, it's obvious when you watch us trade together that we're not gambling.
Yeah,
we're
very controlled.
Calculated risk manager.
That's what it is.
You know what's funny is I see on social media, it's what do you do for a living? Oh, I'm a asset manager for $1 billion fund, and it's like, AKA I have a 50K funded account.
I love that. Asset manager for a bit. You know what?
Yeah. Asset manager for $1 billion fund.
Yeah.
AKA I'm on an evaluation.
Meh.
You might get this push out here. It's looking good.
I love this trade. It's risk-free. I'm way above my entry.
All right, guys. Trivia time. Gold star for whoever can tell me what that pattern is. That very terribly drawn pattern I just did.
On the chart. What you guys think?
I got to draw that. That's terrible.
Professional gamers.
Happy face? Not this time.
Blank, I'm with you. Like I was at a wine tasting event with women that I loosely know on Saturday, and I didn't say a single thing all day. We were out for 6 hours, and finally at the very end, one of my friends who knows like put a nod in, and everyone looked at me. They're like, "What?" And I was like, "It's like we don't got the time, honey. We don't got the time."
Yep, cup and handle. Cup and handle is correct. If you buy 5 you know what's funny is because I used to be pretty deep in the Discord world, so I knew a lot of like server owners and course sellers. And if you see $1 million funded trader in somebody's bio, please run. Please run.
The crap out of it.
Yeah, please do not talk to them.
Yeah. I think honestly, I'm gonna let this run when I get off. I gotta go manage kids and
yeah.
But well, not yet when we're off. But like if this is still on, like I'm just gonna let it play and leave it open ended because we've got room for expand. My stop is right underneath this last pivot. I feel good about it.
Silent J, it is an inverse head and shoulders on a longer time frame, but I was looking for a cup and handle. I guess you're right. It's kind of the same. So I'll count that. Gold stars for everybody.
Good job, team.
Maybe we'll do a trivia segment. That could be fun.
I love that. It makes you think, and then you like pull in. Like if you're like half these listening, you're like, oh wait, there's a question.
Because I mean, we've been in like you're still in. We've been in this trade for an hour.
Yeah.
There's not much to update. It's just seeing if it's going to run.
Stop.
If you see on LinkedIn, run further. If I see funded trader on LinkedIn, like, what are you doing?
Wait, what are you talking about my LinkedIn for? I'm just kidding.
Does yours say funded trader on it?
No.
Oh.
It does not. Oh, well, God, now I need to check, but I don't think so. I don't think so. That's not my jam over there. Trading is mine. And then I do other things out in the world, but like, I don't know. I don't put it out like that. It's weird to be in social media. Can I just say, if you talk about your trading social media, it's real weird because it's like, what can you post? What do you want to post? Which vibe do you want to put out? There's a lot of different variations out there.
And I don't know about you, but a lot of my real life people I know have found my trading profile, and it's so awkward.
It's so awkward, especially when I post my P&L ones. It's like, I don't want them to talk to me about it.
I'll get a text sometimes. You made that today? I'm like, just be quiet. Shut up.
It's a whole picture. I don't just hit the heart, but then keep walking. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I have a personal one and then I have a trading one.
Yeah, me too.
But my trading one, it's all full of, if you do this, you're stupid. I made this much today, and I can't even scroll through it. It's so hard to watch.
Don't be a butthead.
I'm gonna update my LinkedIn with a picture of me in a suit holding my. You know what's funny is I know people that have them on their wall. A passive certificate.
Okay, my first one I was very excited about. To be fair, but that was many years ago. And
I thought I was going to be a millionaire after I passed my first one.
Me too. I've made it. I have arrived. This is done. I'm going to say that was 4 years ago. There's been some growth since then. I didn't print mine, but I think I intended to for a minute and then I didn't. There's phases. There's a lot of phases with trading. It's very exciting when you start to cross those early thresholds, but
and then
there's
first
a lot more to come. Gosh, I don't know where to put my target on this. I think I might just like let it ride. Wouldn't that be cool if I come back for power hour and this long is still in play?
That would be amazing. I would love
All right, you guys, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna leave my stop right where it's at.
I was just making fun of you that you can't hold trades, so I would love to see you hold this all day.
Challenge accepted. My stop on ES is at 75.64.75.
I love that stop. That's beautiful.
It's I'm gonna put it in the chat.
You got a very bullish pattern going.
Yeah, it's sick in profit. Like I don't even care. It's fine.
This is great. Oh wow, there's PT2 for NQ. Wow. Ooh, I hate to say it, but I paper handed a 120-point play.
Dude, you got some nice green on that. You got a sick entry. You got a very intentional, beautiful target. Like that was beautiful.
And you know what's great is like we said, go small because it's a weird area. But the risk to reward was just insane.
Yeah, it was real good. Is that right?
But I think we managed that very, very nice because we couldn't go break even until we really, really broke out. So it was kind of squirrely until we got the full breakout.
Okay, could you see me squirming in my seat just a tiny little bit? Because I was at it and it was flipped around my entry for literally almost a half an hour. It felt like 2 hours. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep.
Yeah, I felt good when it finally like stopped doing that. Okay, I'm just gonna let him ride. I like it.
Yeah, this is whatever. I wish I would have kept one, but
meh.
I don't know. Keeping one micro, it's like, what am I gonna get another $75?
Yeah, dude, it's not
even worth it.
It doesn't change the P&L huge when it's one micro. So that's too why I feel like I can walk away from it and not really micromanage it for the next few hours. So.
Yep. And we got about a minute till London closed. London's about to hit the pub. So volume should die down a little bit, but we're clearly trending now. God, there might be a big retracement throughout the day through news, so keep that in mind, guys.
Yeah, they're really good. This has not been
If you want to mark on
sustainable.
your chart 160 and 125 just for key levels for the rest of the day, go ahead and do that. What do you have for ES for key levels you're watching?
Key levels I really wanted to hold above 75.64 was an important closure for me. And we got that with this last push up, and then we're continuing to push above. So I could see it come back to there, but it would need to hold for me. That's right around where my stop is. We almost got there in this last retracement and it held nicely. And so honestly, that's the level where I'm no longer interested in this long, but I think it could hold and continue to grind up here if this holds the momentum for the day. Right now we are at the initial balance high. We just broke above it on ES, and we are, NQ is stronger, but that is a good bullish sign for the day. However, initial balances are often retests. So I agree. We could see a sell at some point to come in and retest this breakout.
Yep. Perfect. That's a good point, Blank. All of our platforms have alerts. So you don't have to sit here and watch it. You can just set alerts, move your stops as they go. Everything has a mobile platform.
That's literally how I'll know if my stop gets hit, is my phone will just ping me and be like, you done. It's over.
Well, guys, that is 11:30. That's going to be it for the opening bell with Becky and I. Any closing words before we get out of here, Becky?
It was a great session. I really enjoyed the conversation and everyone's openness and ability to trade and hang out and have good energy. And we caught some nice opportunities today. So cheers to that, and have a nice midday. If you can, take a little break, walk out, stretch your legs, get some fresh air. And then we'll be back from Math Technical Lab at 2 p.m. today. I definitely always enjoy those. So I'll see you guys there.
Absolutely. And guys, take today as a lesson that just because the opening was a little squirrely, wait for your setups to come, and then you can hit some absolute bangers and make a lot of money. If you passed an eval or got a payout or did anything, let us know. Let us know in the Discord. Other than that, like I said, we'll be back at 2 o'clock. And until then, stay green.
BluSky TV. This is Coach Matt. We're going to be talking in the technical lab here today over the next hour. We're going to be getting into navigating secondary patterns following key economic reports, as we did get a couple of those key economic reports here today. We're also going to be talking about volume profiles in association with pattern development as well. But before we get too deep into the woods on the technical side of the equation here, team, if you are brand new to BluSky, head over to BluSky Trading's website in the description in YouTube there. And we're running a little bit of a discount this week on any eval on that 50K. If you want to start out new, hit that 50K. Coupon code is Blaze for Tick Blaze this week. Definitely enjoyed that. Now, with that out of the way, let's talk a little bit about exactly the conversation here today, team. And what I really want to kind of get into, and let me fix my YouTube so I can see you guys as well. There we go. There we go. For some reason, it wasn't updating, but now we are. Welcome out, by the way. Now, what I want to talk about, and obviously in the technical lab, we look at kind of the technical environment today, and we go through kind of what has occurred here today, and we talk about it from a technical perspective. And obviously, I'll be breaking down the live action as well. And that's kind of where I want to start, is I just wanted to get a kind of an overall technical read before we get involved into actual topics that I want to talk about here today. And if you love BluSky, you love what we do in the lab, hit that like as well. And please participate in the conversation here as well. When I'm looking at the market here today, first of all, you always want to start out with the bigger picture, kind of what's happening on the daily chart, what's happening on those longer duration time frames. And obviously, we're dancing a hammer candle above the all-time breakout level within the ES. Bulls have control of the pricing. They've had control of the pricing all day long, and specifically after the cash open, when we got to the second economic report here today, and that was the new home sales report that came out at 7 o'clock my time. That was 10 o'clock Eastern. We also had the PCE report here today. But what we're looking at right now is we're looking at a scenario where we got a little bit of base consolidation. We also had a really good pattern right here. I'll talk about that pattern when we talk a little bit about volume here in a second. But what you're looking at right now on that chart right here is you're dialing in another breakout attempt. We haven't really seen a lot of momentum since the early saga in the morning with those key economic reports. A little bit of a fade, break, a little bit of a fade, does it break again? And so real interesting backdrop as we get into the session here right now. As you look at the 15-minute chart, let's go out to the hourly chart. Hourly chart, a little bit overextended, starting to see a little bit of consolidation there. You come into the 30-minute chart, seeing a little bit of a high base against that consolidation. You come into the 15-minute chart, you got a flag going into a breakout. You look at the 5-minute chart, and you got a consolidation, a potential breakout with an increase in support against that backdrop. Every single time frame currently is controlled by the bulls on the intraday side of the equation, all the way down to the 5-minute time frame. So I'm looking obviously at a continuation bull trade. I did get involved for my first trade of the day. I did not trade these economic reports this morning, but I did get involved right here, still ongoing, and I'm looking to add to that trade as we do break out of the 83 level against this little bit of a high base. I love a high base, team. Absolutely love a high base against a neutral situation, because you're base in neutrality here, but you are really trying to dial in this very short pattern right here. This is called a high base against the backdrop of the neutrality. Break and go. That's what I'm looking at as we come into the lab here today. Now, I'm going to be back. I'm going to be tracking that throughout the session here today. I do think just you always want to be prepared for both sides of the ledger here. When you are looking at the 5-minute chart, just love the breakout here. Let's see if we can get a confirmation close. But when you come out to lower time frame or longer time frames on the intraday chart, I also want to look at the level where where is that level that if we start seeing the profit taking environment, if the bears start to take a little bit of control, because I haven't seen a bear necessarily today. I've been looking out. I haven't really seen one today. But if we do see some of those bears come up over the next 2 hours or so, where's that level where you would feel comfortable on some degree of reversal? Because any reversal on the 5 or the 15-minute chart will be seen through a pullback against the longer term chart, meaning the hourly chart. So is there a level where you feel comfortable fading that price action to the downside? I don't love it as of right now, but the only pivot I see that would be fairly interesting to me is right here at the 75 pivot. That's kind of the base of the flag against that 15-minute time frame. If the market doesn't break out but comes back down to that 75 level, you are also underneath that very important 15-minute 9 EMA as well. And so this is one of those situations where this is called a K trade. Now, if you've never heard of that phrase before, K trade, what if you have, type yes in chat. If you haven't, type no in chat. A K trade scenario is where you have a neutral pattern that you are willing to go above or you're willing to go below. That's the K trade. And so, Jaja, you got a K, right? K. Well, think about vodka. Think about what a K trade economy is. The K trade economy is the economy's working really well for one area of the market, right? Up for one area of the market, and the economy is not working for another area of the economy, which means it's going down. So you got the K trade economy where it's going up for one area of the economy and it's going down for another area of the economy. It's very, very similar on the mindset there, where you have it's obviously a technical question, not an economic question, but you have that same thing. You're like, okay, if it goes up, I'm willing to jump on board. But if it breaks that pattern, because the pattern on the 15 is equal on the supply side versus the demand side here. And so where's that level? That level's at 75. So 75 is the base of support. 83 is the base of resistance. You see that right here with the wick at 83. Both of these wicks are at 82, 83. You obviously try to test up with the wick, with the tick above that 83, but I do see it at 83, and you're currently dancing 83 right now. And so 83 is that level on the ES, and I do think the ES is cleaner than the NASDAQ, but the ES level on the top side is 83, the level on the downside. And that level on the downside, guys, is the level where you start pulling back on the hourly chart. So any trade you're doing on the shorter term time frame is a counter trend trade. And whenever you're doing a counter trend trade, you want to be a little bit more cautious on position size, because you got longer duration moving averages coming up. I'm just trying to describe what you're doing here against a bullish uptrend when you're trying to fade the price action. I would prefer, like my buddy Blank says, I would prefer, let's go to the moon here. Absolutely. Bulls have control of the price action. We haven't seen a bear yet here today. So let's kind of see that continuation saga. But I also think, just as a good trader, as a good lawyer, as a good analyst, I think you got to be prepared for both sides of the ledger, especially as day traders. We flip hats. We put on the bull hat. We put on the bear hat. I'm team bull. Now, Jaja, that's the ultimate question, is how far can you go here today? Has it went up already too much here today based on the data? I don't know. I mean, we got a hammer candle, bulls are in control, but I wouldn't exactly say a 0.5% gain in the S&P is rip roaring bullish, where let's just talk about fading the price action. If we had already made a substantial move today, because again, I don't feel like we have made a substantial move here today, but if we had, we would see much more price action on the top side. We'd be up more than 1% here today. And so I'm with you. That's why I'm talking about the potential of a fade here, John. But you also got to be ready for continuation development here, because I don't question the momentum of the bulls. They have had control of the time frame. I just want to be prepared. Now, mind you, I have a bias here because I'm already involved. I got a trade that's been going on for the better part of the last hour that I've basically been staring at, being like, are you going to go? Are you going to go? Are you going to go? So believe me, I am right there with you. I totally understand. And the thing about it is, if I do get stopped out and we start to see that flip side, I will be a little bit aggressive underneath the 75 level, but it's only going to be an aggressive trade. Here, I'm looking at the continuation of the trend. Down here, I'm looking at just a level to level trade type scenario. All right. I just wanted to spend a little bit of time at the first of the lab, just kind of breaking down the technical side of the equation. And as we kind of go through the conversation in the lab here today, obviously we want to come over here and spot check that. So team, sometimes when I get into education mode, teaching mode, sometimes I lose focus on the current price. So if we ever start breaking, if we ever start testing above that 83, or if we test underneath that 70, once again, let's give it to the 75 handle. Hit me up in chat there, please, John. I'm looking at you, John. I'm looking at you, Vodka, and others. But please let me know. That is, both of those would be action moments for me. All right. Now, what I want to talk about to those of you that have not had a lot of experience, and the NASDAQ has a double top it's working into as well. We'll take a look at the NASDAQ here in a second. It actually might be a little bit of a better situation. I haven't looked at it in the last hour or so, though. All right. Early in the morning, I thought Becky had a fantastic session. And if you guys have saw Coach Becky and Coach Justin this morning, I thought they both did fantastic, talking about the news, talking about how to navigate that. I just want to talk about it from a structure perspective, how to handle news-based events, because I find that there's a proper way and I find that there's an improper way in handling specific news-based events. A news-based event is when we have a known catalyst coming into the market. We know the exact day. We know the exact time. We can prepare for it. We know algorithms are going to be there. We know everybody's eyes are going to be on it. And we know we're going to get some move. We know we're going to get some volatility. What we don't know is what is the official, how does the market handle that data? How much aggressiveness are we going to see? You know, those types of things that we have to read the price when it actually comes out. But going into a news-based event, you know when the report is, you know how important it is, you know the historical advantage of the market going into that report. What you just don't know is how the market's going to react to it. Now, when you deal with news-based trades, guys, anything can be a news-based trade. Now, what happens initially in the pricing of a news-based trade is the new information is going to be immediately priced into the market. Now, I want you to think about priced in, because priced in can be a little bit confusing. And I think oftentimes the term priced in can be overused, misused, and misunderstood. When you're talking about pricing in data, you're pricing in the new information to the market. And once that's priced in, the market, it puts that in the rear view mirror and they move forward. That at some point, that report has absolutely nothing to do with what the market is doing in the future. But and to understand pricing in, you got to think about how this works over time, because things get priced in very aggressively today. Not so much back in the day. When I was a young trader, and the market wasn't driven through very aggressive algorithms, and there was a more of a slow, methodical type environment, I would say, when it came to economic reports. Oftentimes you could be very aggressive in how you traded an economic report when I was a young trader. In fact, when I was a young trader, team, before Walter Bloomberg. I think everybody gets Walter Bloomberg's. I get him on Twitter quite a bit. I like Walter Bloomberg. But yeah, I'm right there with you on that one. Let's see. RQ, you have to troll me. I totally get that. No, they did. They absolutely did. But it took the market longer to price in RQ. And so, for example, at first I thought RQ was just calling me ancient. But then I got, oh no, that's a legitimate question. That's a really good question, actually, RQ, not just trolling me. So I want to give a shout out to RQ because that's actually a fantastic question. Because when I was a young trader, it took hours to sometimes even a day for things to get priced in. Okay. And the reason it did that is we didn't live in the information era nearly as much as we did now, which means as the information comes out to the market, it took a little bit of time to price that information in because it took a little bit of time to get that information around the market. Pricing in is not just what you think it is. It's when the market is done with the report and it's no longer part of the conversation. And so to give you an example of that, because I think that's such a good question on priced in, to give you an example of that, have you ever seen the movie Trading Places? Has anybody ever seen that great Eddie Murphy movie, Trading Places? It's fantastic. It's crude. Probably could not get made in the year of our Lord 26, but back in 1982 and 1983, it was a fantastic movie. I love the movie. Highly recommend it. It is crude, not for the faint of heart. Don't watch it around kids, but it's adult. And by the way, vodka, that story was based on, in loose part, the Richard Dennis story of how Richard Dennis became one of the most famous traders of all time. Self-made man, learned from scratch, came from nowhere, became an overnight success, learning other systems. And if you recall the Richard Dennis story, who was the author of the Turtle Traders back in the late 70s and early 80s, he made a bet with his trading partner. Is learning how to trade a natural thing or is it a learned skill set? Richard Dennis said it was a learned skill set. His trading partner, I forget his name off the top of my head, but they made a $1 bet. And then Richard Dennis took out an ad in the Wall Street Journal to say, I'm willing to teach anybody how to trade, but you have to have no experience so that they could have a social experiment. And that social experiment became one of the most famous trading groups and stories in market history, called the Turtle Traders. And so that story was loosely tied to the Trading Places movie because it's a very similar plot. Obviously, a lot more funny comedy. And you have Eddie Murphy when he was, let's face it, Eddie Murphy back in the day, raw, uncut, awesome. And so, but back then, if you'll remember back to the movie, there was the crops reports, right? And guys, it took days for that information to get out there in the market. And all of a sudden it was 2, 3, 4 days because it took a lot of time in 1983 to go from when the report hits the wire to when everybody assesses, analyzes that report and prices it in, because the pricing in is the entire market pricing in the new information. It's not what you think about it, it's what the market thinks about. So 40 years ago, it would take hours to days to price in an economic report. When I was a young trader 20 years ago, it would take, hours oftentimes to price in a report. Today, markets price in reports in seconds to minutes because of the way algorithms work. And so when I was a young trader, the reason I bring this up, team, is because when I was a young trader, what you would do in an economic report is you would actually put your orders in the market before the report was released. And so what you would do is you would assess, and I'll just kind of give you an example based on what we saw here today, but you would be looking at, say, going into the report here on the new home sales data that we got here today. What you would do is you would look at your ranges on the 5 or the 15-minute time frame, and you would say, okay, I got resistance here and I got support right here. I don't know what the report's going to do. I don't know which direction the market's going to price it in, but I know we're going to get volatility. And so I'm going to put an order above resistance to get triggered in if we get an aggressive trade, and I'm going to put a sell order underneath support to get involved if we break down. And that sell order, if we break up, acts as a stop loss and you start adjusting. That is how I approached it back in the day. I don't approach it that way any longer. And I haven't approached it that way in about 10 years. And the reason I no longer approach it that way, team, is because when you're dealing with the initial pricing power, it's all algorithms. It's all things that are pricing in microseconds of data that is very difficult to get a good edge. And what I mean by that is get a good feel, make sure that you're not getting your execution price is the price you get traded into, and you don't get some degree of slippage, which can be significant in trading around a key economic report, especially if we're dealing with major economic reports. I would not describe the economic reports we got today as major, not even in the PCE report. And the reason being is the PCE report, although very important, still is the fourth most important inflationary report, not overall report, inflationary report to the market. I see greater pricing around, and today proved that, by the way, but I see greater pricing around the CPI report on inflation. I see better pricing around the PPI report in inflation. And I absolutely see better pricing over wage growth out of the labor market as well. And so I actually have the PCE report as the fourth most important report in the marketplace from an inflationary perspective. And I would not say it's a top 10 report in the market on a month over month basis. Once again, fourth key economic report, important to understand the overall impact of inflation. But by the time we get the PCE report in a month, we've already got the CPI, we've already got labor, we've already got PPI report. We already have a really good understanding of where that inflation is coming from, whereas the PCE report just kind of confirms where that is leading to. And I do think that did that today. And so I don't think we had a major report here today, but when we do get those major reports, volatility expands, bid-ask spreads expand. And when bid-ask spreads expand, slippage occurs where you don't get a great fill. And so what I have found in the last few years is trading the initial report can be a little bit difficult. Doesn't mean you can't do it. It just means it can be a little bit more difficult. So what I like to do, because I'm not just a volatility guy, I'm not just a momentum guy, what I am is a pattern guy. I love patterns. And so I treat economic reports very, very similar to how I treat earnings reports. Earnings reports have an immediate explosion in volatility, and we see a gapping situation on the overnight session. And you very, very, very rarely, if ever, want to touch the stock the day after, the candle after an earnings report. You want to let that volatility decline. You want to see the technical picture through the purity, and that's going to take a little bit of time. And so after a key economic or earnings report, oftentimes what I tell people is wait for the secondary pattern. And what that means is the first pattern that develops after the event, that is known as the secondary pattern. It's also known as a secondary pattern because they oftentimes happen in the second pattern within a trend. So in a trend, you have three basic patterns. You have the breakout, the overextension, and the retracement. There's fractal patterns in that, but those are your three basic patterns within a trend. You have the breakout that establishes the trend. You then get overextended where the bulls want to tap on the brakes if we're in a bullish condition. And then that's called the secondary pattern because you're in overextension, i.e. pattern number 2. So that secondary pattern is the pattern that happens in an overextension condition. And so when you're looking at those key economic reports, the first thing to understand is the pricing power of the market is undefeated. The market is never wrong. It might be volatile. It might be crazy. That's telling you a little bit of truth, ladies and gentlemen. There's a battle. There's indecision. There's interpretation. You might not like it, but the market's not wrong. It's pricing in the information because it's the collective intelligence of everybody that participates in the market, from the institutions to the retail side of the equation. 40 years ago, took time to price in. 20 years ago, took a little bit of time to price in. Today, it's typically within the first 5 to 15 minutes. in the market. And so what I typically recommend for a lot of traders, especially newer traders, is you want to be a little bit patient immediately following the release of the report, because the only thing you're really seeing is algorithms fight algorithms. The retail side of it really isn't doing much, quite frankly, until they see a better development, because the pros aren't going to chase price, team. They're not. They don't care if price goes up and down. They're never going to chase it. They're going to wait on their pattern. They're going to wait on their edge. And if that takes 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour, they're not going to force the issue, ladies and gentlemen. People who force the issue, those are typically on the retail side of the equation, who are typically trying to chase price. Pros, they let price kind of come to them. Retail kind of chases that price. And I am generalizing. That's not every retail and that's not every pro. Believe me, I've seen some terrible pros who chase price, and I've seen some of the best retail traders that I would put up against any pro out there, quite frankly. Pro, and really pro is, when I'm thinking about pro, when I say that word, I'm talking about Wall Street versus Main Street is basically. So the hedge funds, the institutions versus every one of us who typically, don't see eye to eye with the Wall Street hedge fund type situation. So let's kind of fast forward here. So on the initial release of the report, you're going to see volatility. Now, think about this as a dam breaking. The dam breaks, the water floods. You don't really see the true nature of the damage or lack thereof until the water resides. You don't see the true impact of price action in the immediacy of volatility, ladies and gentlemen, ever. You do not have an edge in the immediacy of volatility. You might have been right, and you might have caught the directional move, but that doesn't mean you had an edge, and that doesn't mean you were trading with the market in the initial moment, because those initial moments are volatility based. There is no directional edge when the volatility is expanding and the market is trying to price it in. What you like to see in that secondary development is, as the volatility, i.e. the candles, start contracting, you start to see where the true nature of support is, where the true nature of resistance is, and where at that point you feel comfortable. So following an economic report like this was the labor market data. You see that big up, big down, kind of shifting everywhere. Well, where does it get a little bit cleaner? It doesn't get clean here. It doesn't get clean here. It gets clean all the way over here, where you start to see that slowdown of volatility. And so after the key economic report, I want to see a reduction in volatility and a secondary pattern develop. And I felt like we had a really, really, really good one here today in that in the market. So let's just kind of look at the two key economic reports and see what we could have done differently in that environment to maximize our edge. Now, the first economic report we had here today came out very early in the trading session. It came out at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and that first economic report was the PCE report here that came in at a 0.2. Expectation was 0.3 on the year-over-year numbers. We have some concern on inflation. But how economic reports work is not based on how you think it's going to impact the financial world, the retail world, the consumer world. It's all based on expectations, team. So when you have a 0.3 expectation, everything that's going to get judged is based on if you're above 0.3 or you're underneath 0.3, because the algorithms are going to be the first ones involved here. And they're just programmed without any context in mind, without any expectation in any capacity. If it comes in at 0.4, algorithms are going to work one way. If it comes in at 0.2, algorithms are going to work the other way. That's what creates the volatility. And then as that gets priced in, you will start to see the candles start to contract. You'll start to see the volatility start to contract. You'll start to see volatility indicators such as ATR, for example, average trading range or true range. You see the immediacy of the volatility. Well, look at ATR. ATR expands as it starts getting slower here. ATR starts to contract. When ATR is expanding, you're seeing the expansion of volatility. When ATR is contracting, you're seeing the deceleration of volatility. And so you can read volatility in a variety of different ways. ATR is a really good one, but the best way to read volatility is just look at the widths of the candles. And when you're reading the widths of the candles, guys, there's two parts of the equation. The momentum of the candle is based on the body. The volatility is based on the wicks. And so if you're looking at the overall volatile range on the release of the report, that goes from the low point all the way to the top point here. That's not the that's the breakout after the report right here. So this would be the secondary right here. And so you have that expansion of volatility. Tough to catch, by the way. If you can catch that, that's good. Reports right here, breakouts right there. That's kind of tough to catch. If you did, that's great, but that's a good trade. But if you miss this breakout, don't chase that candle, because that is going to be very, very, very difficult to, number one, be successful. But more importantly, and I talk about this all the time, how are you going to structure the trade? Like legitimately, are you going to put an entry above the high and a stop underneath the low of a 5-minute candle and take that risk? Because you're never going to justify that from a reward to risk ratio. Whereas when you watch it come back down and it kisses off that support level and you get a key doji at a key level of support, all of a sudden you have that pullback coming into that doji right at that 9 EMA, upward movement in price. And all of a sudden, not only does the volatility start declining, you can see that in the candles. All of a sudden, once you get this confirmation candle here, team, you see that upward movement in price. This candle here is the first candle that closed above the previous candle's high. That's textbook confirmation. So when you're tracking the pullback, didn't sniff the high, didn't sniff the high, didn't sniff the high. Tried to get above the high, never closed, right back down. Didn't sniff the high. That slowing momentum candle closes above the high. Once this candle closes above the high, entries in above the high, stop loss is in underneath pivot. And at that point, you got a pretty decent situation. And so when you're dealing with those key economic reports, teams, just make sure that you're doing a couple different things. Number one is you're identifying when the economic report comes out. Number two, to identify your levels. That's always going to be very, very important, because the economic report was right here. You kissed up against this resistance right here. If you were aggressive, you could have caught that right there and caught that move. That was a really good breakout. I didn't. If you miss it, wait on the pullback and you can process the pullback. And so first and foremost, understand where the report is. Number two, understand how markets price things in. It usually takes, in my estimation, about 15 to 30 minutes, depending on the importance of the report. When we saw the PCE report come out here today, we really didn't see any volatility on the PCE report. It's almost like the market didn't even know it existed here today, ladies and gentlemen. PCE report comes out right here. You see a little bit of a breakout in the early session, but this is why you got to identify your levels, because that would be running right into that level. Here's the cash open right there. Here's the new home sales data right here. New home sales comes out, not a lot of volatility. You can put that enter right above the high as the market goes up, up, up. Don't chase it. Catch that secondary so you can structure that trade around that level. Tweets. Well, first and foremost, John, remember what I said initially. Okay. Remember what I said initially. Economic reports, news-based events are around known calendar events. Can anybody here tell me when the president's going to tweet next? Anybody? Can anybody tell me when the next tweet is going to be? Which means there's no RQ. I guarantee there's going to be one. I think there's going to be one. But can you tell me the specific moment that tweet's going to come out? Like, that's what I need to know, because there's like 3 dudes that probably do know exactly when that tweet's going to come out, but that's not us dudes. So we're going to have to read and react. So the difference between a news-based event that you can process as a trader and when we get one of those tweets, for example, that just creates volatility, one is a known event that we can process secondary pattern development. The other one is well, if you're JD Vance, welcome to BluSky, because I did hear you are thinking about resigning your commission as vice president. So we'll have to wait to see on that one. But JD might be looking for a new job. We can teach JD how to trade. Absolutely. JD, in fact, if you're watching, JD, come over to BluSky. We'll teach you how to trade. You can have that secondary career if you're not going to get that inside information any longer. It's a little tougher when you don't get that inside information, I would say. But for us, we have to learn how to read it. That's right. JD's coming to BluSky. You heard it here first. You heard it here first. I can ask him why he has to get on a plane, and every time he gets on a plane or gets off a plane, I get stopped out. I don't understand why it works that way, guys, but every time the vice president gets on a plane, I get stopped out. That's just how it works. RQ, do you treat those data candles and tweet candles the same in terms of secondary pattern development? I do. Again, it's hard to prepare for them, but one, is a known event that you can prepare for, right? You can prepare your levels. You can kind of get your mind right to understand the volatility is coming. And you can really put yourself in a good position to take advantage of that. So yes, on when unexpected news comes out, right? Unexpected news that has a catastrophic impact on the market is known as what's called a black swan event. None of Trump's tweets are black swan events, but they're like a little bit of a micro black swan event where unexpected news comes into the market, impacts the market immediately. You will see that as a pricing event, yes, because anytime you get new information into the market, you're going to see that as a pricing event. The difference is you can kind of prepare where secondary development is going to take place in a key economic report, whereas in a Trump tweet, and it's really only a Trump tweet because nobody cares about what anybody else in the government tweets. So it's only those Trump tweets. But when the president does tweet, it's information. And I was asked a question a week or so ago, when is the market going to stop paying attention to the president? Because obviously there was a little bit of frustration regarding the unexpected volatility that the president does create in the intraday conversation. And we don't need to break that down. We all know how that one works. We've all kind of lived that shared experience. And I said, at no point will the market not pay attention to the president. He's the president of the United States of America, arguably the most powerful person in the world. And the U.S. economy moves absolute mountains from an economic perspective. And so I think the information we get out of Iran adds context to it, RQ. But yeah, RQ, you're talking about the headlines we saw in those missile launches from last night. I had the same reaction, by the way. I was like, I saw those missile launches last night. I'm like, are we going to get a little bit of an escalation type supply in the market? I woke up today and the market's up on a negative economic report. And I'm like, oh my goodness, the bears just never, ever, ever, ever get any love. Like they just get no love in any capacity. Escalation Thursday, doesn't matter. Market buys. De-escalation Friday, doesn't matter. Market buys. Like news comes in, market's like, oh, we got terrible economic data today. Let's buy. Why? Because the Fed's going to be looser on monetary policy. If the economic report would have came in good, market's up. Everybody's like, hey, market's up because the economy's great. Bears, I feel bad for bears sometimes, to be perfectly honest. I do, because like you only get your edge in volatility pockets. Like that's where you get your edge. So i.e. Breezy knows this. That's why Breezy and I are perma bulls, because the market cheats for the bulls. Well, that's exactly right, Vodka. That's exactly right. Because when you get negative economic data, there is this bad news is good news thing that happens in the market where you basically get a bid against negative economic activity. And that's why that's why nobody should look at the market as an economic gauge. Nobody should, like ever. Like, people who use the market as an economic gauge are either trying to fool people politically, or they simply just don't understand how the market evolved in 2008. And the only thing the market really truly cares about is money supply. And so earnings and money supply, EPS and money supply, EPS and money supply. If those two things go up, markets go up, doesn't matter about anything else. And so it's a little bit weird how that works on that side. But does that help you kind of understand how to kind of navigate those key economic reports, team? The bad news is good news is basically this: negative economic data increases the likelihood of the central bank lowering interest rates, increasing the supply of money. So at the end of the day, it is just an increase in the supply of money, basically. Helicopter money. Yeah, they'll get those bond rates down in the short-term vodka, but you can't rain helicopter money and have the bond market not crack eventually. I'm right there with you on that one, though. Good questions, guys. About blank, like when people on social media act like a 2% bearish day on an index is considered. Listen, the bears get what they get. That's what they get. And so, yes, every time we get a 1% down move in the market, I promise you on Twitter, we're going to see 14 billion posts regarding the end of the world, economically, fundamentally, behaviorally. It's over, guys. The aliens are here, and the bears are taking control with the aliens, and the aliens and the bears are going to drive the price down. Yes, every time we get a 1% pullback in the market, we're going to get the boo birds out there. There's no doubt about that. But if that's what they get, that's what they get. It's never going to happen, Justin. It's never going to happen. When you get stopped out twice, and you're the only person in America that gets stopped out twice in a row on JD Vance airplane headlines, it is something you don't forget. It is. And I'm never, ever, ever going to get over it. The second thing I want to talk about here today, guys, is I want to talk a little bit about volume. Woji, one of our awesome members, asked me a question earlier today. She said, "How does volume play a role in the pattern?" And I felt it was such a good question that I want, if he ever runs into JD, we're gonna have a conversation, Blank. Yeah. Me and JD, we would have a conversation. I don't think he would like my conversation, though. He would be talking to me, and I'd just be nodding my head going, "You stopped me out twice, not once, not twice." Thank goodness it wasn't third, or I probably would do an entire lab just complaining about getting stopped out on JD Vance tweets. But I was asked a question earlier today: how does volume play a role in all of this? And I felt it was such a good question that I just wanted to talk a little bit about volume. Because I think volume, there's an interpretation of volume. Volume is simply a measurement of participation, and it really gives us a good secondary read on the price, helps us understand the context of price. Price is one thing, big participation around price is another thing. Wyckoff, who was one of the four great technicians, and when I talk about the four great technicians, guys, and you've heard me say this before in this lab, but when you're talking about the four great technicians, I'm talking about the people who literally set forth the technical laws and principles that all of us technicians today still live by. I might have my interpretation and my way of teaching price. Others might have their way. But at the end of the day, every technician is some degree of built on these principles from a technical perspective that were based on the four great technicians. The four great technicians, one of them was by the name of Richard Wyckoff. All these technicians were technicians 100 years ago, and their principles ring true here today. Because even though price changes, economics change, industries change, everything in our world changes, politics changes, you name it. You know what never changes? Human nature. And that's what is really predicated on price up until our AI overlords take over everything. But until that, price is going to be predicated on human behaviors, because even with algorithms, they're programmed based on what we people see in the market historically, our shared experiences in the market, our understanding of the market. And so what Richard Wyckoff brought to the table, like Gann brought, there was a behavioral analysis to technical analysis. Charles Dow brought that there was a logic to trending analysis. Yeah, that makes sense to us today. It's old hat to us today, but back in the day, he was the first one to actually say it. He was the first one to prove it. Elliott Way built upon a mathematical element to trend analysis. So Charles Dow brought the first trend analysis to the table. Richard again brought the fact that there was a behavioral element to technical analysis. Elliott brought the mathematical version of the behavioral analysis within the technical backdrop. And Richard Wyckoff brought the 3 rules in the overall Wyckoff cycle, that there's a logic to the beginning point of a trend and there's a logic to the ending point of a trend. I listen, I call myself a technician. I'm a technician through and through, and I am built on the 4 core technicians. Don't get me wrong, we have improved upon how we describe those things, and we have improved upon how we see those things. And obviously the momentum has changed because of algorithms, and certain things that worked 20 years ago don't work anymore. You always got to evolve with the market. But in terms of my original core technical framework, it is based on the original technical principles of price action. Within Wyckoff theory, which was much bigger than the 3 rules, obviously, but Wyckoff had 3 rules. One was supply and demand drive all price action. Obviously, we know that to be true today. Number 2 is kind of goes on Gann's behavioral principles that cause and effect link space building to future moves. Once again, how the market is behaving today will be a very good indication of how the market's going to behave in the next move in the market. So if the market has a base of, let's say, 20 points, the next move would be an expected move of 20 points. The base, the size of the base is equal in space. That is cause and effect link space building to future moves. That was an original Wyckoff 3 rule, is associating behavioral analysis in the beginning point of trends and the ending point of trends. But where it comes to volume is in effort versus result. Effort versus result. Thank you for that. I just want to spot check it very quickly. If it's making its move, I may be getting stopped out here. Not yet. I have not adjusted stop. My stop loss is the same level that I told you guys that would be the trigger to short. By the way, that looks like a little bit of rounding top there at that point too. Starting to like the short more. I'll give my bull a trance, but it might not just be a stop out. It might be a reverse here, guys. Like that's a quality level there. Now back to the principles here. Effort versus result. This is a very important one because it goes to how you read a candlestick. Big candles represent momentum, but is that momentum going to stick and continue? Small candles represent a loss of momentum, but is it an absorption and a pivot, or is it something else? The size of the candle helps us understand the momentum of the condition, but it's the volume of that candle that helps us understand if it's real or if it's not. And so when it comes to volume, volume is simply a measurement of participation. And so when we understand volume, how volume works and how we like to read volume is when you're, and I'll take off just so that we can kind of see it on these two things we looked at here. So let's stay on the 5-minute chart here, and let's take off. Let's take off everything here. Let's take it off. Let's get a little naked here, team. Now, I'm not talking close. I'm talking naked on the chart. Looking at you, Vodka, and you, Jaw. I'm looking at you too. We're talking charts. And let's pull up the volume. There we go. And we're going to give just a 20 period moving average here on the volume. All right. Now, very quickly, team. Volume is a measurement of participation. Big candles represent momentum. The volume associates if the momentum is real or not. And so when you see a big candle, but it doesn't have big volume, oftentimes, not all the time, but oftentimes that could be what's called a trap. That the market really isn't supporting the price. And oftentimes these big candles will occur without volume in a low liquid environment. I know Breezy certainly understands that principle, given the fact that in the Asian market session, which Breezy loves to trade, I like to trade the Asian session as well. We do get big candles in the Asian session without big volume. And oftentimes that is a low liquidity environment that is kind of a little bit of a fake out type scenario. And so when you're talking about big candles, you definitely want to see big candles coupled with a bigger volume bar. Now, where volume becomes a story, because volume is a story. It tells us the story of the participation that the market is having around price. Volume is the context. If the visual of the bar is the momentum, it is the size of the volume that gives us the context for that momentum. Is that momentum real? Is that momentum not real? And so obviously when you're talking about a large candle following an economic report, you're going to get big volume there. That's obviously real. Big candle, big volume. Now, this is where volume becomes a very important backdrop of the story, because following a move like that, where you have the initiation of momentum, if you're in a trade, you're just like, oh, thank you. Take the gift of the trading gods. We're doing absolutely fantastic. Pat yourself on the back. Just have some fun. You got involved. You caught the momentum. Fantastic. Trail that stop loss. But what if you didn't catch that momentum and you're looking at it with fresh eyes and you're saying, okay, what do I need to see? I'm not going to chase this candle, and it's going to take far more than one candle to kind of alleviate that type of momentum. And so what you're looking at here is a pullback. And this is where volume becomes important, because during the pullback, and this is where the rule is, inside a pattern, you want to see contraction of volume. So while you're in a pullback, while you're in a high base, while you're inside a reversal, while you're inside a continuation pattern, anytime you're inside the pattern, okay, doesn't matter if it's a beautiful, retracement inside that pullback, doesn't matter if it's an M formation and we got a double top, double bottom inside that pattern, doesn't matter if we got a cup and handle where you got a double top and an increase in support against the backdrop, it doesn't matter. Inside pattern, you're often going to want to see a contraction of volume. You don't want to see battles. You don't. What you always want to see as a trader is bull on bull crime and bear on bear crime. That's what you always want to see as a trader. Bulls are driving it up. Bulls are driving it down. This is not bears here. This is bulls here. It was the bulls who did this volume. It was the bulls who drove this price up. Bears aren't shorting against this momentum, team. Bears are like, nope, you got your trade. You take it. You got your momentum. You take it. You gloves off. I'm not going to chase you. I'm not going to try to fight you. This is all bullish situations. Bulls drive it up. Bulls drive it down. This oftentimes when people see a red candle, they're like, oh, that's a bearish candle. Why? No, it isn't. Bulls created that candle. That was profit taking. How do I know that? Contraction of volume following the key release. Volume drives it up, contraction of volume during the pattern, expansion of volume as you see the confirmation candle. That's inside pattern development. And you can have a bearish candle identification vodka, but my point is it's not created through bears. It's created through bulls locking in profit is what it is. And so inside patterns, once again, high base, flat, pullback, reversal, continuation, doesn't matter the pattern. Inside pattern, you often want to see a contraction of volume. And when you break out of the pattern is where you want to see an acceleration. And so, because what that tells us, guys, is it tells us this move to the downside was just profit taking and the bulls are just waiting to jump back in. And so what should I do? Bulls drove it up, created a higher level of resistance. Bulls drove it down into support, doji at support, upward movement in price, confirmation. As we go above that confirmation candle, you see the expansion of volume. And somebody might say, but Matt, that's a red volume bar. And I'm like, I don't care. You think I care? I don't care. All that red means is that the candle was red. That just means the candle was red. That's all that means. Pretty equal participation, honestly. And so don't associate the color of the candle with that has to be a bearish situation. Sometimes it is, absolutely. And other times it isn't. Now, you also had a really good, oh yeah, you can change it to gray if you want. Like you can change the color code however you want. I do like coloring them next to the candle. Like I do like doing that. But like on a doji, you see here, that's just blue. And so you can color the volume bars whatever you want, but remember volume is just a measurement of participation, because if you have a bear, they're going to put on the trade, but somebody has to be on the opposite end of that transaction, which means a transaction between two algorithms, two AI platforms, two human beings. You have a bid, you have an ask, you have an exchange of things. You just have participation. And so it's really a matter of, like Wyckoff said, it's not just a matter of reading the candle. It's not just a matter of reading the volume bar. It's in association with one another. But yes, you absolutely can change that. I know I'm running out of time here today, guys. Did you guys enjoy the lab today? Did you enjoy the conversation on secondary patterns, following key earnings, how to navigate that, understanding a little bit of volume? I also want to talk a little bit about kind of that first trade I made here today, because volume did play a big time role in it, team. So you see how the market is going up, 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 up here, and then it starts flatlining right here, and it creates a consolidation situation. This consolidation here, team, against the top end of price, this is called a high base until it gives up the 9, but it is called a high base. Now, inside the pattern, what do we want to see? Inside the pattern, we want to see contraction of volume. You don't want to see battles. You don't want to see the bears and the bulls punching each other in the face. You don't want to watch the movie 300 here. You want to watch a very boring snooze fest. And yes, it can get a little too boring. Where it breaks out, as it did on this candle here, this is where I triggered, is because as we were breaking out of the base, what did we start to see? We started to see the volume expand, telling me that this breakout was real. Now, does that mean automatically we're going to get 1 billion points of extension? I wish we did. That's why I made the trade, is because I thought we were going to get at least 2-3 bars of expansion here. We didn't. It kind of consolidated. We got 1 bar, and then it pulled off a flag. And that's when I got stuck in the trade until literally right now. But doesn't change the fact I'll make that trade every single day. You give me a high base, you give me a breakout with the aggressive volume against the pattern volume. And again, I'm not judging this volume bar against the economic report over here, team. I'm judging this volume bar against the volume inside the pattern. So here's inside the pattern right here. Here's the breakout of the pattern. That's the volume I want to see on that. So the trade ultimately was a pretty boring trade, honestly. It eventually, I'd have to look because I'm pretty sure I just got stopped out, but I probably broke even on the trade after the first scale. But yeah, didn't work out the way I thought it would, but I would still do that every single day. NASDAQ flushing. Let's see, because I'm looking to catch another trade here. and I do like the NASDAQ. So team, this is what we're going to do. Thank you so much for hanging out with me during the technical lab here today on the Thursday. I rather enjoy breaking down technical concepts while we're reading it in the market today that is very relevant today. I hope every one of you enjoyed it as well. We're going to get off here for about 2 to 3 minutes, guys. We're going to reset, refresh. So don't leave. We're coming right back with more from BluSky, but I got the amazing Coach Becky to navigate Power Hour with me as well. So you guys stick around. We'll be right back and stay profitable in that 3 minutes. BluSky TV. We got Power Hour right now. And as all things go with Power Hour, we got Coach Becky and Coach Matt here to break everything down. Welcome back to BluSky TV. I know I just spent a great hour talking to the team about some technical parameters that were on my mind here today. Trading secondary development, following key earnings reports, and then associating some volume. Jaja, she is still in the long. Yes, she is. And she is extremely proud of it. And I am as well. Let's go to Coach Becky and give us an update on that trade and give us your technical breakdown as we kind of start Power Hour here.
Okay, I legit embrace and embody the paper-handed situation because that is the style that I just really settled into when I had early profitability and I have room to grow. And so I am doing that with micros. And today was a great example of that. We traded this morning. Jess and I were streaming. It was a wonderful opening session. I traded the NASDAQ for the first short. So I did not trade ES on the short. I'll show you guys that chart in a minute. But let me see if I need to manage this trade because I was like, I'm just letting it happen. But this was my first long I told you about, guys. I got in the long here when it was breaking up and I took it up here to my point of control. And that was just a quick grab on the long because we were really market open. It was very bearish initially. This just down here, these just 2 candles, but it was very bearish. And so then I just took this long scalp, and then we were literally talking about this looks bullish. It could push up, it could break a lot of highs, and then the news hit and like a rocket. So I was not in that. I wish I was in that, but I got in one here. And then as it was falling, I added fills in here. And so my average fill was in the bottom of here, but I was too early. I front ran that a little bit too much because it sounded like it really actually was fundamentally good news for the world and certainly the geopolitical situation. And so that was one that I wanted to get in on the fade. And so I just I added a couple more, whatever. I think I had 8 or 9 micros maybe. And then I held through all this dancing. And there was a while where it was red. It was just like pinging back and forth, like $100 green, 150 red, whatever. And so then I had my targets just underneath the tip of the high of the first push. And I took them out there, and then it started falling more. And then I scaled off even more here. And then I left 2 running. And then we were about to go off stream. And so this is where I moved. I had my stop here when we went off. If you remember, I set my alert on my phone at 64.75. And I was like, well, it's either $92 profitable or it's more. And so I let it play. And then when I was starting to get ready to stream, I moved it up to underneath this wick, which would be $150 on the 2 micros. But basically, like when we were talking earlier, the day before the news hit, it was very tight. And so my approach was like, knowing that it was still such a tight morning, I was very interested in what the initial balance would be, because if we have those tight opening ranges, then you get a pump. Usually it will continue in that direction for a while because it was due for a breakout for the day and there's so much more room to go. And so for this one, I wanted to see how she would push out of range. And that obviously it was a news catalyst event. However, it held on the fade against there. It held the highs. It never came back to the day's range. And so anyways, I felt pretty good about it. And I want to try and hold when my read fits with a potential longer move. I do really want to start embracing holding longer term. And I've talked about it in my psychology labs. And I'm honest with you guys that when I do the psychology labs, I'm talking to myself just as much as anybody. And so I want to try and get in with micros when I can, because then I have zero stress or strain or worry about holding a micro. So I was bullish on the day. And so I was comfortable just letting this ride. Obviously it's low leverage, so it's much easier to be comfortable letting it ride, but it does help grow my hold muscle when I see that. And on the larger time frames, it looked like we had potential for breaking out. I do have kind of a muddy chart right now. I haven't really cleaned it up because I was doing other stuff. But this 4-hour chart, this is a very strong candle before this news candle hit, because there was a bearish candle and then we were holding inside of that and they were closing slightly bullish. And so the pop was encouraging, obviously. But there's been continuation since then, So we'll see. I'm not opposed. This candle, if I was actively managing, and this candle right here, this hourly at 10 a.m. my time, a couple hours ago, that is concerned for potential reversal. And we did get some selling there, but it held. And so what I'm going to do now to round out this trade is just kind of manage it on the 15. And so I moved it up underneath this pullback on the 15. Oh, I did. I pulled it back.
What level was your stop? Because we got involved in a very similar trade, but mine was later than yours.
Yeah.
I thought I got stopped out as we were coming into the close. I did not. I'm underneath the 75 level. So I'm still cheering on the bulls here.
Okay.
Where is your stop loss? Right? I just want to, I think your and my stop loss are really equal, and we didn't talk throughout the day.
Yeah.
Where's your
right
stop?
now it's at 74.5.
We're less than a tick away from each other.
Oh, dude. Okay.
We're seeing the environment pretty good. Awesome job, Becky. Like carrying a trend, you carry through 2 flags, slowing momentum, and a neutral consolidation range for 3 hours. That is so awesome. That is so awesome.
Yeah, thank you. it's an area where you guys are inspiring me, and I know that I leave money on the table, and that, we grow through pain, which I actually really believe as a trader that we grow through pain of like when you do something and you mess it up, or you do something and it could have been way better had you done it just a little bit differently. That those can be lessons that can change us, and so I embrace that.
Well, I think that's fantastic. So I'm gonna sit here and stare down the barrel at that same pivot that you're staring at the 75 handle. Um, where would you entertain a short here? Because I think it's gonna be tough for me to do anything more than what I've already done on that long. I think you're stuck at the 2 micros.
Yeah.
I'm stuck on a partial at this point as
So
well. So
I was
like,
looking at this earlier, and I was like, this looks like a little M. I'm like, shoot. If it breaks, it would fall. And so here too, now we've got like almost a triple top where the bulls are like not really doing a whole lot of impressive behavior here.
they haven't had expansion in the afternoon session at all.
No, it's really not. So I would be cautious actually for a sell. And so what I would be interested in is basically kind of this neckline of like this sloppy as all get up, like humpy situation. I don't even know what to call it, but it's like, there's a triple top basically, and there's clearly a neckline here that we are hiding just below. If that falls with some aggression and our stops are taken out and there's a confident close below, I would look for retracement to follow that short a little bit. Because the momentum is not impressive, like it did flag and then we got another push up, but then up here we're really quite sideways. And so it hasn't broken that yet for me. So I'm just going to hide behind it. I'm very happy if this, locks in a little more green for me or not. I'll flip this thing really quick. I'm trying to like, I don't know. It's weird streaming, but, anyways, I'm comfortable either way. Like 190 added to my P&L would be great. More would be great. Like where else am I trying to go to right now? I don't know, but there is some key levels. That's just one thing that I didn't fully consider, honestly, is like where my target would be, because I kind of just wanted to let it ride and see what happened. But gosh, I don't know. What's the high already today? 83.5 is the high today. Honestly, we just got to make it through right now, because if it breaks, I would not be surprised if this trade closed here shortly, because it's just not looking strong. Jaja is short. Good luck. Yeah, I'm not optimistic on getting more than this $190, to be honest with you. And then if it does break through with confidence, because I'm already in the long, I'm not gonna, hunt this short, but I would not enter long if I was not already in it. Now, because it's showing that it's not doing an impressive another leg up, it's showing hesitation, kind of some weakness up here. So if we're taken out, we'll see if I have the wherewithal to see if there's a clear entry for them to join the shorts. But I did, let me talk, let's pull up NQ really quick, because there's NQ traders in here. I haven't touched NQ in quite some time. While we just let that develop and maybe take us out. I don't know. But these are my shorts this morning. I did a short and I a quick scalp here, and then I shorted again, and I took it to the 20 that we were hunting in live this morning. So that was all I did. And then I flipped and I started watching ES. And so I didn't get any of the long on NQ. I didn't even touch it. You could see my fills. But this, I kind of like the little discrete arrows on Tradesy. It's good program. But yeah, I caught a scalp on the short here, and then it kept falling. When it broke, I got in again because it just seemed like continuation. There's a lot of aggression on the bears, and we were hunting this pullback at market open, because the structure coming into New York session, right? Jess and I talked about how we had this fall overnight, and then it found support in a previous level. And then we did kind of an A, B, C pre-market. So it was a beautiful push up. And so in my mind, that pattern is a beautiful pattern. And we were starting to see the sales come in right at market open. And so that's why I was not interested in early long, because that is a beautiful pattern. And we were starting to experience some resistance in the morning. And so to see the bears come in, this was such a key level for me, that 20 area. So that was my target on the shorts, and I did not overstay. It was a target entry. I had no runners, so nothing was stopped out. But then I do have some regret. You can't catch everything, but this would have been a nice long off of that support. But beautiful.
Oh, we wish we could all tick the bottom on any move. Yes.
Right.
We all wish we could do that.
Living the dream.
NASDAQ's testing a breakdown here.
I know. Are we out yet? Let me flip
very close.
Yeah.
Still hanging tough, 2 points above, but NASDAQ's already breaking. At least attempting to.
15 minutes left of the session, so it'll be what it'll be. We could get one more move up. The market is bullish today, right? I mean, early retracement created a wick on today's daily candle. However, today's daily candle is a bull candle. Unless something crazy goes down, it's strong. And so for me, I factor that into my end of day trades. Like, I need to really be talked into taking a short at this point because the daily candle is bullish. And so that would be counter trend to what we have seen so far today. In that situation, we could get one more pump, but it doesn't seem super strong. So I'm going to let it ride. I'm going to, we have good risk management for a reason at a key level that if it breaks, that's because the bears are winning this little argument they're having right now.
Yeah, bears are taking a move here.
Yeah.
NASDAQ's leading under the ES.
Yeah.
ES still holding firm a little bit, but
we called that bottom pretty good this morning. I'm not gonna lie. At least we knew. That's the thing. You didn't call the bottom. We saw the shorts and we said, if what do we say? If 50, if 70 breaks, then 20 is the next lower target. We weren't saying it's gonna fall all. It'll hold directly at 20. No one ever said that. No one knows that. And if someone says they know that, they are having a moment. But it was like basically if 80 falls, 50 falls, 20 falls, similar to what Mike does in the morning. Everyone kind of just has their levels. They're like, well, if this one doesn't hold, this is the next level that could hold. And so that's what we experienced this morning. And that it was kind of all eyes on that 20 area, 920 this morning to see, because that was a key level of support from the previous day is how I got that level on my chart. This is the low of the volume value area of yesterday. Is 29,918 to be precise. And I always round towards my trade to make sure I get my fills. And so my exit was at 20, even though my level technically is 18 on my volume profile charts that I do. So yeah, I just use your tools. We talked a little bit about this in different streams about like just use the tools that speak to you and things that make sense to your understanding, and then watch those levels and see what happens. And then if you think you get a good entry and you think you see a potential trending day, such as where we were at when we closed off the morning stream this morning, I was like, in my mind, I see justification for more bulls. So this is a great opportunity for me to try and hold a little bit of that size. You can see I took off the bulk of my position around the top of that push up here. Anyhow, we're building a lot of volume up here. It's a very top heavy day today that we're experiencing in terms of like volume profile, that push up, a consolidation here, another push up, and now massive consolidation at the top end of range today. So in that situation, we could throw up here a little bit if we wanted, but take out all those highs. We'll see. Let's see what gold is doing. Ooh, gold push today. What? It settled out at open after a strong push pre-market, settled out for the 6 o'clock hour, the opening bell hour, and then push, push, push. Wow. And some resistance now. Okay. I don't want to follow that gold run today because it's hesitating now and it's got some balancing out to do. So that was a strong day though today. If anyone traded gold, I wonder if we got some longs. What's up, Ace? Welcome. Okay. Well, it looks a little sellish on some of these. This is the NQ again. This is NQ on the hourly. Definitely a loss of momentum on this chart after that push up. She's just kind of grinding down.
Well, she's just testing confirmation here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, NQ and ES are very, very similar today.
Yeah, E is just holding firm above the level.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they're both under the 9 EMA, but they're still like hugging and kissing on both ends. They're sandwiched in there. Let's see about this 50-minute.
What's up, Ace?
15-minute that closed 5 minutes ago it's a tiny bit bullish of a doji on ES. NQ is a little bit more bearish. We'll see. I don't hate it. The energy of the day was bullish, and so now we're approaching the last here. You didn't catch it either. Yeah, he said it was a good day. Good. I wish there were minis, not micros.
Yeah, Breezy. There was a combination of the follow through due to the new home sales report, and there was some reports coming out on the Iranian war side that there was some agreement in place, that they had negotiated to an agreement. It's been walked back a little bit because there's no actual agreement. There's just an agreement to continue to talk. And so there was a little bit of that back to back.
This is a 2-minute chart, Breezy, and this is the 2-minute candle that the news hit. Like we were streaming and we're like, it seems bullish. And then like 2 minutes, it took this massive jump here. And then the rest of the candles were more normal sized. But yeah,
we really didn't see a lot of volatility when the two economic reports were released today. A little bit of muted reaction. But then on the after the new home sales data, about 5 minutes later, there was also some information coming out on the Iranian side that propelled the momentum fairly aggressively.
Yeah. Now it's just sideways here at the top of the day. So I'm, because I'm in the long, I'm hoping for a pump, but I could see it doing a little bit of a sink back even farther because it's just been sliding down for, almost an hour. Let's see, this high of the day here happened at 10:50 Pacific time, so 1:50. That weird. What is happening?
It's yeah, Becky's carrying a trend, and I'm using VWAP to target as a support and resistance level. It's
We're
honestly,
merging.
It's when you hang out with awesome traders who you have a deep respect for, you're going to take what you like from each other.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I think it's all powerful, and like the way you can merge it all and see it play out and see the opportunities that are presenting in front of you, and take your best shot at what you see with the all the things wrapped together. Like that's trading. Like that's what we're here for. That's what we show up for. And I love being able to grow alongside other traders. Like it's really a powerful opportunity. Ooh, vodka's volume profile too. That was how I got my target on that NQ short this morning. 100%. It was my value area low this morning. So again, it's just a part of my picture, part of the structure of the way I see the charts and value migration and where the volume area, where volume has been traded, it creates a potential pocket of liquidity where there is interest. And so areas of interest are often retagged when they're revisited or getting close to in future sessions that are, close in relativity, such as, the volume profile from yesterday is going to have more power for me. So it's just part of the structure of all of it. But I got my 9 EMA on here in bright blue, so that I can see and follow that. Although, in these days when it gets slow, it gets muddy like this. We were talking about that, though. I mentioned that when we were streaming with Justin earlier about the 9 EMA on this pullback after the news push, because it slid right along. It's so pretty here. I almost got stopped out. But I just gave it a little bit of room, a little bit of time because it wasn't big size that I was in. And it just kind of tried, but it couldn't get lower. So that was good. All right, Bulls. Let's see what you got.
Ace.
I love our people.
Got the 9 EMA right there.
See? It's helpful. I love it. It's all part of the picture. There's a lot of different ways to see
whatever helps you navigate the technical backdrop and helps you understand the context of price action is a good thing.
Cheers to that. All right, I got to start. Eventually I have to close this trade because this is, we're getting close to the end of the day. So I'm going to put one off, at the high of day. And then she pops higher. It'd be great.
I'll just stop if we pop out of this range, but either I'm getting stopped out and hitting a quick reverse or I'm getting stopped out.
Yeah.
Like that's how this trade's going to be concluded.
Yeah. Right now we're pumping. It has stayed there for a long time, but that pivot level that we were watching and we're hiding behind is holding. And now, if the bears couldn't get below that, then the bulls have it turned, and that's what we're experiencing right now. So let's see what they got. Let's see if they can poke at least a new high on this day today. That would be lovely.
I wouldn't recommend front running the 9 EMA, John, but you can try them. That was my joke against the 8 EMA.
Joshua. Be a little tiny bit faster. My 8's a little quicker. I need to clean up my charts. I feel like these last few days have been so busy, like midweek, kids and all the things. Like my levels are getting a little sloppy, not gonna lie. I need to tighten them all up. But this is interesting too. I mentioned initial bounce earlier, which is a part of my read, and I like it more when we get a small initial bounce because I like a break of it. When it's wide or there's news involved, it's not as helpful. But this level that we're hiding behind is the initial bounce high of the day. It's the high of that news candle that happened within the first hour of New York session. And so it's orange because I do my initial bounce levels is orange. That's also where the stop color is on trade C. But it's very interesting because I talk when I do use the initial bounce as part of a strategy, it fits with some days, like I said, there will be a break above and a retest. And look at where it retested. Like that's the pivot we're hiding behind is the initial bounce retest, which is, a little nod to that strategy as well of, if it does give a break above, you don't have to chase that almost all days because market doesn't move in a straight line most of the time. And so that is a sign of directional intent, but there'll generally be a retracement, at least for some kind of move. And so that was holding as support here as part of this structure today for anyone who studies the initial balance. NQ is lagging a little bit behind ES, but they're turning up as well. Let me see. Let's pull them up. I'm not going to get into another trade because I have the one I'm managing on ES, but NQ is kind of following here a little bit. It pushed. It was stronger earlier, though. I mean, this was a news push earlier. It broke the news high before ES did, and it seems to have pushed higher. So overall, NQ has been strong today, but is a little bit sluggish, more sluggish right now in the pullback. ES is closer to the high of day, but they're both pushing right now. So a good bullish sign. I know, right? They defended right on time, Ace. I like it. Thursday up only. Yeah.
They showed up right when you showed up, Ace. Does that tell me something?
Thanks for bringing them, Ace. We love that.
You did to service vodka? I'm assuming you're talking about service now. I like the brewing reversal here. I do quite a bit. And their earnings report, they had a gap down, but I did not have a negative opinion of their earnings report. You see some crazy things with earnings every now and then. I do think that was one of them on ServiceNow. ServiceNow has not left the station on anything. Like you haven't even confirmed the ultimate daily reversal yet. So this thing's pumping into 110. 110 goes to 120. 120 goes to 125, and above 125, we'll see at 150.
You sound like an auctioneer right there. You know the levels like the back of your hand.
ServiceNow is tier 2 AI gold rush name. I can tell you every level on every one of those stocks.
Okay.
Lulu, I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet, vodka. I'm not there yet.
I'm sorry.
I still got this as a bearish retracement, but a deeper retracement. And like we talked about the other day, for me on Lulu, you're going to have to do something more than just a little bit of a pump in front of an earnings report.
I am trading in Trade C, and I'm the screen share today. So I'm sorry. Trade C debt is for futures. I can't hold the stock. So we just have to talk about them. IBM. What's it?
IBM did have a little bit of flaws in their earnings report, but Big Blue has had a Big Blue turnaround over the last few years. That's undeniable. And IBM, very similar to ServiceNow, is now pumping in the reversal. And when you're catching a long-term reversal, daily chart, weekly chart reversal, like those those two are more on the position to investor side, with the anticipation of writing covered calls if they start going against you. I'm not on the IB one. I do like the service now, but IBM, very similar conversation. I just personally had more of an opinion on service now. And honestly, Vodka, we've all seen what that government investment did to Intel. Don't get me wrong. I'm not the biggest fan of government intervention in private companies, publicly traded companies. It's not my thing, but I also think there's some context there. And so IBM, can they get that nice little bid that Intel got? We'll have to wait and see on that, but it certainly has big time momentum here coming down that daily chart.
Is it bad that I want to just close my whole trade now? Because it's been so weak.
No,
We just hit the high again.
No, it's not.
I think my holding is over. I know we got 29 minutes left, but
listen, you have a chance to nail the tick at the top and carry the entire trend, and tomorrow be like, I sold the tick, because this literally could be the tick of the day.
Okay.
It could be. Like we're talking about that ultimate breakout here. If the breakout channel holds, we come right back down. We all know the story. It's going to take a minute to redevelop. So I'm gonna just stop for the first time in like an hour and a half here. It's been such a boring situation.
I think I'm gonna shut it. I think I'm good.
I say let's keep that partial. Let's see what we can get.
Okay.
Let's
take a vote.
What we can get here.
Okay, team. Who's listening? Let's take a vote. Do I close out or do I hold until market close? I get stop management.
How about this? Hold until the 5-9 gives.
Hey. Okay. Do you see my entry? This is diamond in hand. It's one MES.
And you're gonna nail the Tiffany top here.
It's one MES. I'm so diamond with that one.
Like it's already above breakout. Stay.
Okay.
Let's
Right.
let it pump. Let's see the pump. If this thing fakes out, I'm with you. If it fakes out, I'm with you.
Okay. I'm gonna put it in. Let's see. Okay, I'm letting it ride. I know, right? I'm gonna go this far. I had 2 and I took off the last, and it's good. I'm proud of us. Thanks, team.
Yeah, we got plenty of time.
Yeah. I know. It's only 1 micro. I took one off at the high because there is very often like liquidity when we break a high, especially that was a triple top. So fine. My day is good. I do want it so bad. I'm like uncomfortable right now because my system, it's like our talk on VWAP yesterday. Like there are certain areas that I just have experienced too many times where there is a reaction at. And when we have been pushing, and there is a high that I know that when I have a strong feeling that there's liquidity at because it's a triple top, there's a lot of volume up there, there's a lot of messing around, there's a lot of shorts sitting on top of that, there's a lot of closing your buys, there's a lot of liquidity above that. And so to hold to that makes a lot of sense for me, but to hold beyond that is not as guaranteed. And of course we shoot up. That's why I'm like, I should hold it for another like 20 points on ES or whatever. But also my strategy has shown that a lot of times we'll take liquidity and then there could be a fall against that. Same thing with VWAP. When I'm pushing towards VWAP, we can tick it and that can be the end of the push, or it can blow through it. Like I've seen both, but I do have a strong sense that I lock in gains at these key levels. So I have a strong inclination to lean into that, but I know there's more potential. Right? That's what's up, vodka. Full port bulls. Yeah. Okay. So that's part of my thing too, is that when people have been holding all day, people don't hold into the close. Like a ton of people, prop firms are not. Like people don't want to hold into the close. A lot of people want to just have a free and clear mind, be flat on the evening. They can enjoy their families or evening, whatever, do another activity and not even be thinking about looking at the charts. There's a lot of reasons why people will lock in their profits, especially after a trending day like this. And so the last like 5, 10, 15 minutes of a trending day, oftentimes there will be the backhand against that. And so that's the people locking in the profits. So But we're not there yet. We got 25 more minutes. Yeah, I didn't want the short. I wanted it either to hold or to take out my stop, and then I don't think I would have re-entered unless it was very convincing. But okay, Ace, Thursday and Tuesday, London to US close. Yeah, those are the trending days, Ace, from what you've seen. I have also found that Tuesdays and Thursdays are more trending days of the week because there's a lot more choppiness on Mondays and Fridays. Sometimes there's news influences. Fridays tend to level off, flatten out, and die off because people are just starting their weekends early. Mondays, there's a lot of aggression and settling out of the Sunday open. And so Mondays and Fridays can be trickier in my estimation and research. But it's more often than not that Tuesdays and Thursdays are trending. And so I do want to kind of lean into that. Data a little bit on days when I could potentially hold too. Ooh, a boomer stock in UPS. AMD is a boss. AMD is a boss. Lots of days. Today too. 2 billion in cash. Yeah. Very interesting. Look at her. She's still pushing. What? Okay. I'm gonna trail on at least the fives. Can I do that? I'm gonna do that. See, I don't think I can get that close. This is the 15-minute chart. This last 15-minute was very bullish. The next one is pushing up here, but it's only half baked. And so I shouldn't, my process is not to hide behind a half baked candle. Yeah, I'm going to snug it up. Give it a couple 5 minutes. It's still pumping. This is a beautiful pump. Holy moly, it's a beautiful pump into close here. Keep it going. NQ is
See what we get.
They haven't broke the high yet. Are you watching AMD, Matt? Jaja's saying how pretty she is today.
There's a lot of things pretty today. AMD is on a journey to Mars. So, yeah. It's very deeply overextended on longer term time frames. But it's a rock star. It's literally parabolic to the moon.
You like UPS as well?
I haven't looked at UPS today. UPS is starting to burn, but I would need to see something else other than just a little bit of momentum on UPS. By the way, transportation stocks are catching a pretty significant bid over the last 3-4 trading sessions. There's some anticipation of the Iranian US deal that would basically open up the straits over the next 30 days. If that occurs, we'll see some rapid repricing on crude oil, which will have a lag impact on gasoline. Markets don't wait for that. So the markets are being a little bit aggressive on the transportation stocks right now.
Yeah, NQ, good call out, vodka. I watched them too. I just looked. They haven't broke their high yet, so they're trailing a little bit behind ES in terms of breaking the high of the day today. But they're pushing. They're only 15 points away on NQ. Alert's going to pop here in a minute. You should keep pulling ES up because if NQ is pushing to take out that high, that will help keep the momentum on ES as well. They're still in tandem, and we still have 20 minutes, so it's a good look. AMD is a $1 trillion company. I mean, there's a lot of money in that world. Okay, what do we got? We're pushing. Yes, there could be some psychological levels up here. I don't know that it can make it to 76 today, but we're at 75.85. I mean, that would be massive. 15 points. I don't think I have time for 15 points, but okay. Are we selling here? What's happening? I'm not going to take this full stop. I'm going to come here. All right, Matt, my stop is officially at 75.81.5. I gave it 2 5-minute candles worth of energy.
I am trailing to 79.
Yeah, I'm a little higher than you.
I will trail if the 9 gets to 83. I will trail aggressive, like very aggressive.
Yeah.
At that point.
Yeah.
Right now, kind of feels like transportation and healthcare vodka.
Okay. There's some bears up in here. They're like, oh, you like that run? You both like that run? How do you like it? How you like it now? How you like it now?
I still like it.
I know. They're testing the
like
breakout. They broke out that triple top. And now, right now, we're back at the triple top. So we'll see. I'm fine either way. There's no way I would enter long now. So if I'm not in a position, then I would, honestly, maybe even scalp a little shorter here at the top, but not today. Okay, you guys, for everyone who's been here at BluSky for a little while, you guys know I do my psych labs on Tuesdays. Well, I did one wintertime several months ago about visualization and how I use it as a tool to kind of help keep my mind right and eye on the prize and like remembering what my goals are and how I want to be as a trader. Well, I initially had some, and I have some personally that I did for about how I want to be as a trader. And I wrote one for pre-market energy for BluSky. So we're gonna trial it in the morning tomorrow. It's gonna come on at 9 a.m., a half an hour before market opens. So you guys can just hear it and listen along and see if it like settles you down and calms your nervous system. It's a little bit like my style, which is, it's good, chill, happy, directed mindset, purposeful, intentful on good trading behaviors and being calm and focused and strong on your process. It's not candles or price action or strategy. So if you have time and if you're at your computers, half an hour before market open, we usually get our streamers on 15 minutes to talk about levels and our prep work. That will be unchanged. This is changing none of the streaming schedule. It's just adding a little bit of extra like calming energy as you're preparing your coffee or sitting down and starting on drawing your own levels. You can put it in your ear and see if you like it. Tomorrow is just going to be a nice trial day. See what you think. Breezy and Jessen are going to do the actual stream tomorrow, but I'll be around in the chat in the morning early. So let me know your thoughts and your feedbacks. If you like it, if you hate it, we don't ever have to listen to it again. But I like it, so I want to share. I like sharing with my friends what I like. So coming at you tomorrow, guys. A little extra. It's only 14 minutes long, I think. So pretty quick. Something to listen to. You don't even have to watch. There's nothing to see on the screen, but occasionally my face and occasionally something pretty. And I'm about to get stopped out. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's still a great win. I scaled out half of my remaining position at the high when we took it, and then let it ride. I gave it 2 5-minute worth of candles to hide behind. That's how I placed my stop on this to see if it would just fly to the moon at the end. But I'm really happy with this day, with this management, with everything. I should carry a little screenshot of this before it hits. I know it has all my fills on it. That's the whole day. That's kind of fun. I need to do more of that. You guys challenge me, okay? Help hold me accountable for slowly transforming my hands a little more diamondy.
Are you kidding me? You had straight up diamond hands today.
I'll take it. This 15-minute candle is looking real wicky on top. Yep, look at that. There's the bears. A different Becky might scalp this. Would have been scalping this short, but I'm just gonna let it be. I'm gonna let this day be. I held until 15 minutes before market close, you guys. Just saying. That was fun. Pretty sure Matt's still in though. I just kissed my stop.
Oh yeah, I'm staring at
it. Okay. Get it. Now we're just cheering for Matt or whoever else is still on. Go, go, go.
I am adjusting stop.
Mm-hmm.
I'm right underneath the wick low.
Okay.
Right underneath the 9.
Let's go. Let's go.
Any wick underneath the low. You just saw me.
It's thinking. It's trying. It liked the stops it gobbled, and now it's doing another push here. We'll see. That was good, though. That was a good development today. It's very interesting. Yeah, NQ has still not taken the high, so I think there's still some juice here because NQ has that liquidity. Now it doesn't have to, but it's just a potential point of interest that we could be hunting for. I'm out of this one, so I'm gonna watch NQ and see if she can give us that last target of the day. Is anyone still on? And is anyone hunting this high on NQ?
This late in the session, no.
No. People might be in though.
Oh, yeah,
I would have been interested potentially in joining here when we were breaking.
Yeah, NQ's just kind of stuck in mud.
Mm-hmm.
Had a chance on the breakdown, never confirmed. Slight hammer, but ES just never got underneath that level.
Yeah,
It's
NQ's
75
a little
level,
lower.
75 level played all day.
Yeah.
Like, this is only the second time I've adjusted stop loss because we just haven't had any momentum. Like it went up, consolidate, up, consolidate. So my first adjustment of stop loss went from the base of, I think I had it at 71. Yeah, I think I had it at 71. Then I went up to right underneath 75, and now I'm right underneath the low at 81.
Yeah. Good job.
Yeah. A lot of staring for 6 points here today, team.
It was already a big candle by the time you were there. Like it.
Oh yeah,
the day was fully.
I didn't anticipate a lot of momentum here.
Yeah.
Like, I did anticipate a little bit more than what we got, but
yeah.
like I actually like this setup right here for the Bulls if we had more time.
Yeah. Yeah, I would be hesitant like that. Like I said, like that's part of what I'm trying to lean into to like help me behave. Basically, is like when we have a day that has proven itself at towards the end that it is strong bullish. We never even touched VWAP after that first early morning push. That is a bullish day, and so my priority has got to be the longs. And so even on the slide down on both instruments here in the last couple of hours, that should have been in my strategy been viewed as potentials for a little scalp to the long side, not necessarily to fade, unless we get a very clear break of structure with some strength. We didn't get that in my read. Come on, let's go. Will make me happy if NQ just ticks out the top here. Just trying. 15 more points.
Yeah, blank. I'm pretty tight on stop, so I'm just going to kind of let it play out. But
it seems buy side with the energy we're having right now.
I hope it's buy side.
We'll have to see. I wonder what the 15 looks like on NQ here. Oh yeah, I see. Still bullish, but the big wick up there. But on ES, gosh, that's what got me kind of to put my stop right there too. Is like it was just really starting to sell right there. So we'll see. Let's see what the daily looks.
Ooh, there we go.
Stop you.
Yeah, got me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
pretty quick on that. Like within 1 second of imbalance, I got wicked out. Yeah, I didn't get wicked out. I got stopped out, but
this daily has taken the extremes of both the last two candles. But Tuesday and Wednesday were smaller in all the ways. And this one, we wicked below both of them this morning. And then now we're above both of their highs today. Like this was a big day candle compared for the week anyway. I mean, it's not like the biggest ever, but like for the week, it's definitely substantial. kind of a statement here. The weekly looks strong. Putting a little wick on it now, but a strong weekly. We have tomorrow still, so we'll see. Look at the month. Not quite as strong as April. Oh, actually, almost half of April, actually. I would have thought the monthly for May would have looked stronger, to be honest, just based on the days. But we have had more hesitation this month. We have had some bear days sprinkled in, more than we had seen in April. So this actually makes sense. I haven't looked at the monthly. I try to not look at the monthly when it's half baked because it's not a high priority for me. But towards the end, I'm very curious. And so this is honestly not as strong as I thought. It's like halfsies of April, but it's still obviously extremely bullish. The monthly. Just kind of rounding about here as we're about to close out the day. Matt and I are both out of our longs, got some good profits there, and now we're just seeing some whipping around at the end here. So 4 hours, that was a massive 4-hour candle today. The news was embedded within that, and then a climb after the news. And now we're just settling out to close out the day here. End of day, the last couple of hours were small bodies. All right. Not a bad day. A 5-minute just whipped down, and now it's pushing a little bit after again taking out some squeeze stops. But I at the end of the day, I'm not going to let a green trade go red. I'm just not. No matter where I got in, if I was in profits and we were in the last half an hour of the day, like my stop's going to be moved up most of the time. If I can get into profit and then it starts wavering, the day's almost done. So either it'll take you out or it'll hold. My read. Ooh, NQ sold harder. NQ more harshly.
If the market was going to sell, NQ was going to lead, in my opinion.
Yeah, because they hadn't taken out the top yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. They were weaker up here.
Hey, she got hood at 75.40.
Hey. Okay.
Day trade, swing trade. Like, were you doing it on that day trade today? Because that thing was a pump today. Like a big time pump today.
Hood is Robinhood, right?
Yeah, it's Robinhood.
My very first platform. Back when
Robinhood was?
Yeah, Robinhood was.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I was one of those. Don't judge me too harshly. I mean, judge me if you want,
I'm not judging you publicly, but I am privately.
I'm pretty sure my login would still work. I don't know. There's probably like $50 in there.
Totally kidding.
Pretty sure all the money I initially put in, which was a few hundred, I'm pretty sure there's like 50 left. I don't even know. I probably should look one of these days. I grew up a little since then.
My disagreement with Robinhood is more on their executive management team than anything else. It has nothing to do with their software. I can't judge the software because I've never traded the software.
I mean, seemed to work fine, but I literally knew nothing. I was a nurse with an iPhone who thought she was going to play with some things, and here I am now.
They tried to create their trading platform like a gaming platform to encourage new users to make more trades.
That makes complete sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They caught a lot of heat for the whole thing they did back in the GME squeeze.
They should. They sold data to private hedge funds, and they went against their people's trades. Yeah.
That's terrible. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, that's why I was asking, because honestly, there was a good setup on the day trade side too, on the intraday there. That's why I was wondering, Ace. But it's also got a pretty big brewing longer term reversal kind of happening here. A lot of chop, but I see what you're seeing here.
All right. Nice work. The good old days. All right. How are we going to close out this day? We're definitely putting a wick on this bull candle. How low is she going to go? Anyone scalping this short? I'm not, obviously. It's about done. Tomorrow morning will be Justin and Breezy. Mike was in business this week. We're not clear. I haven't heard. I don't know. Maybe people know probably, but I don't know about next week. But there'll be announcements. We'll let you guys know.
Yeah.
What Mike's up with. But there was always someone to hang out with and trade with in the morning. Like this week was really fun. Like I cut my teeth a little bit on morning streaming because as a retail trader, I'm used to having a little privacy with all that. But here we are. We're breaking ceilings and pushing boundaries and seeing what's up. And we got good people here is the moral of the story. And we're just want to be open and transparent and get good trades for all of us and talk out the market and hang out. And so, but it's been green, all the days this week has been good mornings and good energy. So tomorrow, Justin and Breezy are coming at you for to round out the week.
Good daily candle too. I mean, regardless of what happened on the last hour in the market, a little bit of that consolidation. I'm glad we caught that little pump at the end, though. That did change things. But the daily chart is pretty high quality bullish situation, honestly.
This is NQ's daily, but yeah, she's strong. Wick below, push up, closing strong. That's beautiful. Let's look at, yes, that was a 3-day pullback launch. Okay. I'll go to my bigger charts. I have less drawn on them. Yeah.
Well, as I like Justin and Breezy too. I think they do wonderful content.
6 full days in a
Great
row.
traders. Yeah. Awesome conversations. Wonderful content.
All right, BluSky, why don't you like me? I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Well, and not only that, like Microsoft's just doing a lot of the stuff that we're seeing within the backdrop of software in general. But it's actually underperforming IGV. Like that's the crazy part about Microsoft is these software components that are all going through reversal situations right now. They like Microsoft out of all of them, they are the Mag 7 software company. They are the leader in the software conversation. And they're underperforming what we're seeing in IGV. Like if you were to ask me, Matt, what would you rather do, ServiceNow or Microsoft? It wouldn't take long for me to say ServiceNow. Heck, I might jump on that freight train that is the Robinhood that Ace just did more than I would do Microsoft.
See how this little lady,
because it does stand out that they are not leading that reversal, like because they should be.
There's so much opportunity in the market. It's abundant. Just scan, see what you see what you like, see what fits with your risk tolerance. Awesome. Look at the volatility right now. Look at her whip around a little bit. Okay, she's trying to pump at the end. Go, go. These wicks were kind of nasty. Took out some people. End of the day. Yeah, vodka like said too. Oh.
20 seconds left in the close here, team.
You going to tank it right now? Great technical lab today, Matt. I really enjoyed today's with all the questions.
Thank you, Becky. Mm-hmm. You had a wonderful psych lab on Tuesday.
Thanks. Yeah.
I'm just trying to keep up with you, Becky. That's it. That's all I'm trying to do.
Yeah, right. I'm actively
you set the standard. You're the gold standard. I'm just trying to live up to that standard.
I just get to talk about psychology, which is my favorite. And I think I like
such a good topic, though.
It all merges together. You got to have the technicals and the psychological. So we really try to have a nice rounded out team here at BluSky. And you guys, we're so thankful for you streaming with us this week and popping on the channels. Please do, if you have a minute, like and subscribe and hit the notification. That way you'll know who's streaming when and what we got going on. And otherwise, like one day left this week, I can't be on tomorrow. So I hope everyone has an excellent weekend. And then there is definitely going to be Justin and Breezy in the morning. And the new video at 9 a.m. tomorrow. If you want to catch it, let me know. Give me some feedback. Otherwise, just thanks for being here with us. You guys have a great evening, and I appreciate this community we're building.
Thanks, team, for hanging out with us. Really enjoyed the lab. And Becky, you were awesome in Power Hour and your morning session. I caught a little bit of your morning session here this morning. I try to check in as I'm doing like my daily routine, because that's when I do my daily routine, is that hour during the morning session.
Yeah.
And that's when I do all my portfolio management, covered calls, swing trades, everything, so that the rest of the day I can just kind of focus, right? Hang out with the team, hang out with doing the day trading stuff. But I thought you guys were excellent this morning in navigating some fairly, what I would call, difficult environments when we're getting 2 economic reports this morning and some major headlines out of geopolitical. I felt you guys, literally, you and Justin, navigated like absolute pros. Just hats off. Well done. Absolutely loved it. So just wanted to pay you show the respect where the respect is deserved. And you certainly deserve it here today. Great time. Team, if you love BluSky, hit that like, leave a comment. And if you're ready to jump on board and whatnot, head over to BluSky. The website is in the description, in the link below. Test it out. Come join us every single day. Fantastic environment. With that said, I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of your day. Check out Coach Breezy on the night session. And outside of that, we'll see you next time. Thanks, team. Stay profitable.